and welcome to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Tangerine. I will be playing as a player in today's session. Everyone else, who are we?
I am KatharosChaos. I am GMing this for the first time. It'll go great.
Very nice, very nice.
Let's see. Faye is next.
I'm Inkfae. I'm a fairly regular person here at the inn.
And you're a player. And I am a fairly regular person to this establishment as well. Zelda Elf 90, also a player. Very excited.
Cool beans. So we all know who we are. Couple announcements before we get to it. This is a sponsored stream. So we are, if you need guidance on life, auto, or homeowners insurance, contact Kate Woolman State Farm for all of your insurance needs. Rates can be more affordable than you think, and protecting what matters most to you is important. Call Agent Ben at 719-539-6265, and he'll set you up with what you need. That is 719-539-6265. Announcement number 2, Fate Core miniseries, GM'd by Mama Gek from Geekier Nights, is set to start January the 12th at 12 p.m. Mountain Time. Players include Michael Howe Arts, Zelda Elf 90, and the Innkeeper Murray. They will be adventuring in Mama Gek's own world years before the events of her book, Forged in Crimson. More details to come January the 7th. Announcement number 3. January the 7th will feature a one-shot GM'd by our very own Peter, aka Snozboop. We will be testing out a series of homebrewed subclasses he designed, and the initial reports are broken. Sunday normal times. Also, announcement number 4, this is the last stream of the year. Happy holidays. Thanks for a great year. Take it easy, breezy, and sleazy.
Very nice.
Alright. So we are going to jump right in. The
intro.
We're not going to jump right in. We're going to do an intro.
After this.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. But if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Alright.
We're on.
Sorry. I got distracted. Alright, so this is Last Christmas? Maybe. The setting is we are in the North Pole. This is traditional, just Faerun, just Santa exists, Christmas exists. The North Pole is a wonderful time of the year. It is the day before Christmas. There's people gathered in the square right outside Santa's workshop. There's a little events room across the way from the workshop where a feast is supposed to take place later in the day. And all our characters are gathered somewhere in this little square in between where there's a giant Christmas tree for everybody to enjoy with the season, a small ice skating rink, some little shops with cookies and cocoa and other festive foods. And there also seems to be some unhappy people here with picket signs and shouting. What sort of things are they saying?
Well, you
Zelda,
know,
if you wish to
We're
Introduce
real
your
unhappy.
character.
So Ginger Spice here, she got a little group together, and we marched up here to the North Pole from Waterdeep, and we're a civil roots activist group. Civil rights, not really roots. Yeah, I don't know what that means. And we just want, fair treatment for all our fellow elves and gnomes and everybody up here that works in the North Pole. We're not happy about the just the atrocities that we think the big man is doing. So things like, stop the mistreatment of little people, and Santa's a big slobby drunk. Christmas just ain't what it used to be. It's just not. It ain't right.
All right. Kashoot, you're on a guard duty right now. What do you think you're gonna be doing? Do you go over and talk to them, or are you just
Cece
pacing the square?
just going to be, doing her little pacing back and forth, guarding the perimeter, as it were. Not really intervening at this point, just seeing how things play out.
All right, and then Faye, what do you think your character is doing? If you want to give a little intro to your character as well. You are muted.
Oh, you muted.
Anyways, if anybody's looking at me, all they're seeing is a giant wizard's hat. And two
Just
antennas
floating
sticking
around?
out of it. Just kind of like walking. And like sometimes
walking.
when the snow gets too deep, we'll just kind of flutter over the snow. And I'm just kind of watching the chaos right now.
Mm-hmm. There's people milling about the square and, walking around, and they aren't exactly necessarily the normal people that you'd see in Faerun. There's a bunch of snow people walking around that look like big snowmen and everything, and there's nutcrackers and some candy people, and
That's fun.
Zelda, if you want to describe what your character looks like also. I forgot to have everybody do that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is okay. So Ginger Spice is a gnome, and she just looks a little bit like, I don't know, kind of like a normal gnome with kind of like a hoodie on, and mostly all of her clothes are black, but she's got like bright purple eyes. Probably cheeks a little bit more flushed than usual because it's a bit cold out. Been feeling a little bit colder than normal.
Mm-hmm. And then
Kind of just a permanent scorn on her face as well.
Tangerine, if you want to describe your character also, I forgot that too.
Cece is Cece, first name Cece, last name Cashew, which, funnily enough, is an old, antiquated term for a breath-freshening lozenge, very on brand. She is a sentient candy cane, basically. She's humanoid, but candy cane. Up and down, whole thing, candy cane. She is a ranger, so baby girl has weaponry and has a good time. She has kind of crisscrossed on her back. She has a quarterstaff and a spear. The spear once was a quarterstaff, but somehow, some way, it got sucked into a point, like a very painful point, like happens with a regular candy cane.
Yes.
So now it's a spear. She just rolls with it.
Nice.
She is one of the guards for Santa's workshop, so she's just kind of observing how things play out. If things get a bit too rambunctious, she is aware, alert, ready to step in.
Alright. So, there is a snow person that's walking around, and they come over from one of the shops that has the hot cocoa and everything with a couple of mugs, and they walk up to Ginger Spice and go, "Well, hi there! I know you all aren't that keen on Christmas and everything, but we just wanted to offer you a cup of cocoa. My name's Wendy, by the way."
Oh, Wendy, yeah. Thank you, dear. I will take this from you, but I've got to say, how does it feel to have like an evil overlord that rules over you in this land?
Oh, we don't think he's evil. There's a lot of ideas that you have right now that, well, I know misinformation is rampant these days, so just feel free to talk to people around here. See how everybody personally sees how this area is. But I'm so proud of you all for just coming up here and fighting for what you believe in.
Well, honey, you can believe what you want, but I think you've had the wool pulled over your eyes. He may just give you, like, hot chocolate and treats all year round, but, you know, you could be living better than this. You deserve better.
I don't know what would be better than this. I mean, we get 2 months off a year total. We only work, 4 days a week. Nice vacation. There's a pool over by the ice rink. I don't know if you knew that. It's nice and heated. There are a lot of little hot tub, like, jacuzzi things. If you want to go take a break from the cold.
No, we came up here to do this. This is what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
It's fine,
Well,
though,
I'll
but
let you
thank
know.
you so much for the hot chocolate.
Okay.
We got our spot.
Also, there is a feast, and I know you all probably didn't come up here for that, but it's Christmas Eve. You might as well at least enjoy the food and the feast, and maybe just see how the people are around here.
We might do that. Would we get a chance to see the big man himself? I have a few choice words for him, you know.
Well, he will be doing a speech, and then, of course, running off to prepare the sleigh and everything. Obviously, we have a little send-off right after the speech. You should see that too. But I'm sure maybe tomorrow, once he's done delivering the presents.
Yes,
maybe
contributing to the materialism in the world. We love it. We don't.
Well,
That's why we're here. We don't like it.
Different strokes for different folks. Well, she's gonna grab your hand and kind of pat it. It was lovely to meet you. Enjoy the cocoa. Maybe I'll see you later.
Yeah. We might. It's okay. We'll get you out of this.
Oh, the feast is in about, I think half an hour from now. So that's when people start milling in, at least. So just so you know,
Alright.
it's right in that building over there.
Might see you there.
All right. And then, Cece, a very tall nutcracker, is going to walk up to you, and you know this person very well. This is the captain of the guard, Captain Tchaikovsky, and he's gonna walk up to you and kind of lean over a little bit and be like, I know you've all been working really hard this year, keeping everything safe. And I know you probably heard we're a little short-staffed right now. Mrs. Claus took some people out east to deal with some rumors, but it's Christmas Eve. You can go ahead and enjoy the feast. We got it out here. Everything will be okay. If you want to just take it easy.
Are you, sure? This is our busiest night of, the entire year. Which means that I feel like there would probably be some more security threats, especially with these guys around.
We assess the threats, and I'm not sure. The protesters might be a little much, but we don't see them as much of a threat. They just have signs and ideas.
Well, if you're sure about it, that's alright. She does a little salute, does the little heel click thing, like the Ariana used to. And then she will just kind of saunter off in the direction of the feast hall, I assume.
And Chrisaridia? I'm so sorry. How did you say your name?
Chrisaridia.
Chrisaridia. You said you're kind of bobbing around and everything like that. Are you doing anything in particular? Or just sort of seeing the sights?
Just kind of seeing the sights.
Alright, so...
I'm usually at school, learning, and this is a whole new type of thing. and it's cold, and I don't understand anything.
You're gonna have one of the elves, which I forgot to specify this. There are indeed Santa's little helpers in the North Pole. However, they are not the same elves you might find in the rest of Faerun. They are elves with a hard F there. And they are short gnome-sized, but not quite gnomes. Everybody knows that they're purely here through magical means, and a lot of people just call them Santa's helpers to get around the confusion of elf versus elf. But one of them is gonna walk up to you and be like, "Oh, are you here for the feast and festivities?"
There's a feast.
Yes. In a bit, there's right in that building over there that's across from the workshop and across the square, there's gonna be a feast. There should be lots of food. It should be really fun. You seem a little lost and out of your depth. And they're gonna try and like kind of peer under the hat to try and make eye contact with you, but
We'll
possibly
duck
don't
down.
quite succeed.
We'll just like duck down as they start to look.
Okay. Use it that way?
Yeah, it's that way. And I see you're a bit shy. I have a friend whose name is actually Shy. It's a little ironic. My name is Cheery. I hope you have a splendid time.
Thank you.
Just kind of
What?
takes flight and flies away. This hat just flies away.
Do any of you want to do anything else out in the square, or mingle with anybody? Stop at a cookie shop?
Ooh, Cece will stop at a little street vendor, if I may insert. She will stop at just like a pop-up cart, like they have in New York for hot dogs, except instead of hot dogs, it's Heisemaroni, and she will get some of those and have a nice little the things inside the conkers that you then make the eggs and you roast them.
Oh.
Heisemaroni.
Fancy.
I don't remember what they're called in English.
Okay.
But you know, good little street snack, very tasty, very hearty, very nice.
Just a little appetizer before the actual feast.
Yeah, just a little hot snack because it's cold out here. So she'll get some of
There's
those more vendors.
There's one of the other nutcrackers. This one is a more feminine looking nutcracker. Sells it to you, and you know this person by hate and soul because you've probably spoken with a lot of the people, or at least know a lot of the people and the vendors and everything, being a guard now. And take your money, give you the snack, and go have a wonderful Christmas Eve. Hope to see you at the feast.
Yeah, that's actually where I'm going, like right after this. I'm just really chilly from walking around back and forth, so I got a little toasty snack. So thanks, Toots.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
She does a little Elwood's style wave and then just continues walking.
All right, and then right about now, a bell is gonna start ringing.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
when
no.
she's gone. The bell
But the
rings and she
bell.
vanishes.
The bells.
Oh,
You are for whom the bell tolls, my goodness.
I can cast
apparently
Toll the
that didn't fix my Discord issue, so I am so sorry about that.
All right. It was very good timing.
It's funny.
A bell starts ringing in the campaign.
Bank. Oh
Fine.
God. What happened?
All right. Bell starts ringing, signaling for everybody to go inside and start getting everything set and sitting down for the feast. And you see everybody in the square sort of hops up, finishes what they're doing, and starts milling inside.
I'm gonna follow.
Oh. Sorry,
Do I
need to
see?
mute
I'm
this
gonna
real
try
quick.
and see. Oh gosh, what did you say your name was again? Inkfae.
Chrysaridia?
Chrysaridia. Oh yeah. Is that a hat? I'm gonna try and like lift it up. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I was just walking here and I saw you, and I thought that it was just a hat. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't know you were a little being. My name is Ginger. What's yours?
Chrysaridia.
Chrisa. Can I call you Chris?
No. My name is Chrysaridia.
Chrysaridia. Very nice to meet you. What are you doing up here?
Broadening my horizons.
And you chose the North Pole because...
It's a holiday people celebrate.
You say that as if you don't.
No.
Oh. And why is that?
Didn't know it existed.
You. Where are you from that you didn't see that this was a holiday?
University.
How long have you been there?
My whole life.
Oh.
Can we
So
go get
almost
food now,
literally
please?
living under a rock. Of course. Yeah, let's go in.
In a book, more like, but yeah.
In a book. Well, it's a terrible holiday. We're up here trying to get rid of it. At least the concept that I know currently.
What is it? No one's explained it.
It's basically just spending all your money and being awful to people. It's
Why
not
do we
great.
have a holiday for being awful to people?
My question exactly. But anyway, let's go get food because I'm starving.
Alright, you all mill inside and take seats. Do you sit near each other? And then Cece, do you have a particular area you sit? Do you sit with maybe some of the people you recognize? Do you decide to just get off to the side?
She will sit anywhere that there is an open seat. For the sake of the story, though, let's just imagine there's an open seat next to these two.
Well,
They're
I'll be
kinda
on the
hanging in
table,
the
so like it'll look like there's a hat just on the table and no one's sitting there. So you will think there's an open seat.
Sure, I walk over to take what I assume to be an empty seat. Oh my god! Wait, is someone sitting here?
No, there's literally not.
Not right there.
Well, actually, there is. And it happens to be you, sweetheart, so take a seat.
Oh my god!
Well, aren't you just the cutest thing I've ever seen? Are you a candy cane person?
Don't lick me. Don't.
That was not a thing that
I was
came
gonna
into
ask
my
if anybody
mind.
had before.
I've done some things that, like, are technically bad. But, like, I have my reasons, and the reasons are usually that people tried to lick me, so... Just getting that out there right now, don't do that, okay? And things will be great.
Right. Yep. Set your boundaries. You know, I'm sure up here you get all kinds of that kind of treatment. So you can know, next to me at least, you will not receive that kind of treatment. You deserve better.
Are you
I-
peppermint flavored?
Don't.
I'm not gonna lick you. I just need to know. For science.
I mean, so, like, for science, probably, but, like, how would I know? Because, like, I always taste what my own mouth tastes like, so, like, I don't really know if I am. And why would I want to eat a peppermint for comparison? Because that's really just kind of icky.
That does seem a little cannibalistic, yeah.
So, I don't know, but it makes sense that probably I would be. But don't try it.
So you're not one of the fruity ones. Got it.
Fruity. candy canes?
Not like that.
Have you not had a blue raspberry candy?
Yeah, I have.
Ugh. Oh no, those are terrible. No, I'm a proper candy cane, a real one, not a Skittles
A real
flavored one
one.
or anything like that. No, I'm a candy cane.
Yeah. Peppermint supremacist.
Alright. So people are gonna be milling in and everything like that. And then you're gonna hear some bells start ringing. And then there's a little platform on a stage. There's just, tables all over with food all over them, but everybody's waiting to eat right now. And platform, and up onto the platform, you see Santa Claus start walking up. And one of you might notice him look like he stumbles a little bit. And he's gonna go on the stage and go, ho ho ho! A very Merry Christmas to you all. Another year of toy making complete.
Cece leans down and whispers to her new friend, "Oh no, it looks like he's been in the milk and cookies again."
Oh, what now?
Just nods.
The milk and the cookies. That's... I don't know why people leave that out for him. It's not ideal. And the night hasn't even started, so... She just kind of like
Seem great.
makes a face of,
Not
uh-oh.
seem great. More fuel for my fire, though, so let's watch him speak.
Fire?
So he's gonna go on and go, I know some of you, and he's gonna kind of glance over to the back corner where all the protester people are sitting and go, aren't the biggest fans of the holiday, but I sure hope that all the cheer here will show you that this is just wonderful time of the year and there are no worker violations going on. Many of you might notice that Mrs. Claus isn't here. I know I'm saddened by it too, but she had to go deal with them rumors of the Yetis over in the east. She took some people, but we'll be fine. We have Captain Tchaikovsky here to keep us safe and keep everything under control. But anyway, let's now get to the feasting. Everybody be holly jolly, and be sure to head outside afterwards for the great sending off of the sleigh so I can go deliver all them presents. A Merry Christmas to you all. And then he's gonna go walk over to the table that has an empty spot for him and sit down, and people are gonna cheer and raise glasses and start eating the food and everything like that.
So do people buy presents from him?
No. So like, I've been trying to figure out the business model, how this works. He just kind of goes and takes presents to like everybody, but only if they're good. If you're not good, you get coal instead, which, if you like coal, that is a present, so that's kind of like a gray area, I guess.
What
But they
defines good?
Yeah, except for it's
They
not
don't
like ethically
buy.
sourced coal at all. They have a sweatshop for that, They have all these elves working night and day, just blowing
Have you
all
been
this
in it?
illegal labor to get this coal.
So
It's not
the
good.
thing about that is that no. Yes, the elves make it. His little helpers make the stuff in the workshops, but they're super friendly. They have a lot of free time. They're just really, really efficient.
You mean sweatshops? Actually,
No, if
Who
I
wants
if
to
I
buy
meant
sweat?
sweatshops, I would have said so.
I think you might be deceived as to what's really going on here. And now, after seeing this, seeing is believing.
Again, why are there shops full of sweat?
There are
No.
there are no sweatshops, and there are no shops full of sweat. That would be really gross. Like, I've been in the workshop many times. they're all happy and laughing and having a great, great time.
Are they also on the milk and cookies?
I mean, yeah,
They
but
could be.
it doesn't affect them like it affects Santa. For him, it's kind of like booze, which is weird. Maybe he has that like otter brewery something, whatever. I don't know. But they're just having milk and cookies, just a little treat, because they're just little guys.
I wonder what else they're having. Besides the blatant, like, deception and, you know,
May I
illegal
ask
work
why you care
policies.
so much?
Me?
Yes.
Well,
Have these elves
You know-
come to you and said they're in trouble and need help?
not in those words exactly, but, you know, as a former retail employee who had to deal with every other kind of misfortune around this here holiday, which is, you know, if you've ever had a job at, let's say, you know, a Waterdeep Wacy's, you would know why this holiday is not great, and Santa is not doing a good job of making it any better.
So why does your retail experience like come into play here? Because this is not a retail place and it's back office only. People aren't even meant to see Santa, and he's like the guy. Everyone else is just kind of taking care of business behind the scenes.
Well, I came to the source so that I could see firsthand the atrocities that this man has placed on this holiday.
So like, if you want to see it, that's fine, and I can probably get us in. But there are no atrocities.
I would like that. I would like to, you know, I would love to disprove my theories that have been proven by articles that I have found myself doing my own research, and you know, I would just love to see it firsthand. That way people can stop calling me crazy.
Okay. Not quite sure what to make of that sentence. But, I mean, after the feast, I can talk to my captain, see if we can maybe arrange for you guys to have a little tour of the workshop.
You're gonna hear one of the elves at another table who's been eavesdropping, and they've kind of been looking over and then muttering to themselves and making confused faces at all the things that Ginger Spice is saying, and kind of go, well, we have that tour that goes on Thursdays.
Is it a Thursday?
It's in, like, just next week. You could probably come by, but you can't see everything. I'm sure
Right.
the captain will let you see more, though. But we're fine, honestly.
I'm gonna like deeply look in their eyes and try to like, can I like insight to see if they were lying or anything?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, I actually have pretty good.
And they're gonna be
insight.
kind of like backing up from you, kind of like, oh dear God, why did I start this conversation? Kind of just painted all over their face.
Okay, that was pretty good. 24 total.
24. They seem to be filled with holly jolly cheer and are not lying about everything being fine and them enjoying their job.
Well, maybe you have it good, little guy, but I'm not convinced everybody is as holly and jolly as you, and maybe you've been duped into feeling like that is how your life is with this work environment, but I don't believe it yet.
Who hurt you?
Waterdeep Wacy's. Do I need to say more? You know Wacy's? Like the
Why
big
aren't you
holiday
taking the
store.
sign to them?
No. I'm from here. We don't have one of those. Whatever that is.
It sounds
It's
like
alright,
your
it's just
problem
the
is with
biggest-
this Macy's person. Why aren't you taking your signs there?
We've already done that. We're moving on.
Okay, so like, I love the passion and the drive. and I support you in trying to fix things, but like there's not something to fix here.
I'm just trying to see that for myself.
All right, so let's
I
grub
need
down,
convincing.
and then I'll talk to my captain, see if we can get you a little after hours kind of tour.
I would love that. I think that'd be a great time.
Okay, and then I assume instead of like mashed potatoes, there's just like a mountain of candy floss. So she just like grabs a handful and eats it.
There's a bit of something for everybody, so
Cool.
mountain of candy floss.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Candy
mage
floss.
handing food, and it's just like flying and going under the hat. But it's very small portions.
It's like carefully ripping off little bits of like bread and stuff like that, and then
Flying under the hat. That's cute. Imagine
So-
you're like this huge hat and you're like this big.
with
Yeah.
little antennas sticking.
Their
out.
little antennas. Little fluffy antenna.
Antenna? Oh my god, you have antenna.
I'm actually just a moth.
You're a moth?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so stoked for this to be discovered in character.
So you all get to feasting, start eating some food and everything like that, and partway through you see a bunch of the elves are getting up and going, and Santa gets up and goes, and see him stumble a little bit more, and they Cece, you would know that they're going over and like making sure everything's ready with the sleigh and everything's prepped for the send-off after the whole feast and everything. Everything goes on, and you might notice it's feeling a little chilly in here, and normally it's like it's magically heated, so I don't know if Cece probably feels like that's a little off, but I don't know if you pay it any mind, and the other two just probably assume it's the North Pole. Probably cold.
Yeah.
Days getting older. But
So when you say it's warmer in here, how warm is it?
Mhm.
Ish.
generally it's like it feels like you're sitting next to a fire and very cozy and everything, but just like all around the room. It's like magically heated.
But it's
But
warmer than it
you-
usually is?
It's colder than it usually
Oh,
is. You
oh,
feel
okay,
it
cool.
kind of the temperature starts kind of dropping a bit, and it feels like there's a breeze coming from somewhere, just sort of very chill and stiff, and it just it's getting a bit colder, a bit colder.
Okay, so like it's not meant to be chilly. So I don't know if this is just like they turned off the heat spell because everyone's at the feast. She trails off.
hmm
Ah,
You see like a couple people shiver, but not a lot of people are paying it that much attention. Most people are just focused on the food and chatting and having a lively good time. But
did she say it's colder?
Yeah, it's like colder than it usually is, which is weird. I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but I notice it, and that's different. So, like, I'm gonna go see what's going on. I'll be back in a sec. And then she gets up, seeks out the captain of the guard, and then just kind of murmurs, asking what's going on. Why is it chillier than it should be?
he kind of stands there and he goes, "Well, I mean, I'm a construct. I didn't notice. I didn't really feel it. If you think it's a problem, well, he's gonna motion over one of the people that's actually working the feast and be like, we'll go check some stuff out and be like, can you check on the people casting see if somebody messed up the heat spell today. I think Gracie was on it. She sometimes does a shoddy work." But he's gonna then just pat you on the shoulder and be like, "It's probably nothing to worry about. Go back to the feast. I'll let you know if we need you to help a bit more." But
Okay, so like duly noted, but probably nothing on again the busiest day of the year. I'm not live, laugh, loving for that comment. That like a little bit of possibility that's probably not nothing.
I love
But
your
yeah,
skepticism.
I'll just like go back to the table. But yeah, I don't like this.
We'll I'll probably pull you back early from go finish eating your food, but it might pull you back early. I know I said have a good Christmas, but you have a point.
Cool. Cece returns to the table and grabs a gumdrop. But like a comically oversized gumdrop. Just starts like biting it.
That sounds good.
You all hear outside a lot of noise, and like the feast, there's people chatting, there's a lot of stuff going on, laughter and everything like that, but you hear what sounds almost like it could be laughter, but it could also be screaming. You're not sure what's going on, and then you hear a loud bang from outside. All of a sudden, one of the doors oh, did you want? One of the doors fly open, and there's one of the snow people has an entire chunk missing from where, like, well, they don't really have shoulders, but right next to where the stick arm sticks out and goes, the elves, there's something wrong with the elves. Somebody help everybody run. Something's wrong with the elves. People sort of
slaps her hands on her thighs, stands up, rises to her 6'3" stature, and then says, "Well, I mean, it looks like we're gonna get that tour," and then just takes off sprinting.
I'll follow. Grab the hat.
The elves. The elves.
I'm just flying. Just flying.
Y'all go outside, and I was gonna use a map and roll 20 for this, but it's been having issues. So I guess I'm gonna be forced to do the theater of the mind thing. But if we're able to like just show the map maybe, because I worked really hard on this and it gives an idea of where the things are.
Okay.
Possibly. Oh, wait, right. Oh. So sorry. I'm talking to a voice in my head about weird random things. You don't see anything, know anything going on.
Only you can hear me.
Let's see. Please see, roll 20. Or is roll 20 not even gonna give me that?
No.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I just like... Badoo?
I see things!
You see things.
I can see
the map!
Oh, how cute!
On the roll 20!
Perfect. Okay. I can't see all your character tokens. I only see Zelda and Faye. So.
I don't see a character token.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I don't see tokens.
That's okay.
That's okay. It's been having issues.
It's fine.
You know what? That works. Alright, so... You all arrive the building in the south, in the lower part, is the feasting hall that you were just in. Yeah, right there. And you see a bunch of commotion in the square. Tchaikovsky already ran outside and went to the left and is fighting what almost looks like the elves, except for something's wrong. They've kind of gotten more hunched, and you see their eyes have turned black, and there's veins coming from their eyes, and black veins just going up all their arms, and a lot of them have grabbed just makeshift weaponry, some of them including candy canes, and to that are sharpened into daggers and a few other things, and they started attacking some of the random people that were just happened to be outside. And you see a group of 4 of them in front of you. While there's a bunch of different guards off in other places fighting some other ones, and they look at you and they start snarling. And they go, "Have you been naughty?"
How those healthcare
brandish a
benefits
weapon.
hell now for you? Doesn't look like you've been very well taken care of.
"Have you been naughty?" And it'll start and roll initiative. Do that first.
Okay.
I'm a little bit clunky. It's okay.
That's fine. Oh, I love this battle music.
Where is... Oh, no, I lost... Okay, hold on. I had to restart my computer, and I lost a couple things, and so I'm gonna give me just a second to reopen.
Huh?
There we go. And you will notice one of these does look a bit bigger and nastier than the other 3.
That's not what I meant. Anyway. Alright. Where do you want us to put our initiative? Do you just want us to
if you want to just tell
roll
me
20
real
chat?
quick.
Oh, okay.
If you want to just tell me, and
21, baby.
21. Edit. There we go.
Ginger got a 19.
I got a 17.
I got a rock. And Charlie Brown, it's Christmas. But the question is, what kind of rock?
18.
For those of you off camera, while we're thinking, on Sundays I ask for far too many details, especially about rocks. And off screen for all y'all is our dearest beloved innkeeper, who just flipped me off when I joked about what kind of rock.
That's great.
So, yeah.
And last one, they rolled terribly. Okay.
Those were definitely
All right.
words.
So, CC, you go first. There's gonna be one of the, let's see, the bigger one. Looks like it's about here. You all, this little thing right here is a bit of an awning, so you have about to where, those kind of stone-looking pillar things are. Is where you start. You see one of them is right here. There's another one over by this left-hand street lamp. Another one over by this right-hand street lamp. And another one over back here by the bench.
Okay. Cece, so did you say that there was one here?
Yeah. Generally that area. There's the square,
Then
like...
Cece's...
Yeah.
Cece's gonna stand right there, so just out of the awning, but right in front of the closest elf.
Okay.
And she's going to, in one swift motion, get out her quarterstaff from where it's like crisscrossed on her back, and she'll hold it horizontally, ready to, do some damage, but also ready to like knock them back if they get close to the rest of the civilians.
Okay. So do you take a swing or you just stand at the ready?
Stand at the ready. I ready a thwack, please.
Okay. So, holding action, if I'm understanding correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
I am holding my action until
Okay.
they do something spooky.
All right. Ginger, you're next. Ginger, you're next.
Me, I'm next. I'm like, who's Ginger? It's me. Okay. So I'm going to get to a place that I feel like is sort of hideable. I'm gonna cunning action hide as my bonus action. And then I'm going to oh wait, no, I wanted to do that after this. Reverse that. I'm going to take out my short bow and try and shoot one of the little guys, but like not like I'm gonna like toggle on the like non-killing button. What do you call that? Non-lethal action.
Non-lethal? Okay.
Don't kill the little possessed elves.
And you tell there's been a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 in our lives. I'm gonna toggle on.
Like, what's the don't kill them button? I just want them to go sleep.
Technically, in Baldur's Gate, it has to be melee, but I figure you can aim for like arms and stuff like that and make them.
Yeah.
No, you can aim for arms and make them like unable to run after people, which sounds a lot, actually maybe worse, but
Yeah, it does.
all right.
Oh, you
so
look like you're gonna hurt somebody. I'm gonna make sure you can't.
There's three kind of, I want to say just like smaller, less muscular, less mean looking ones, and then one larger, more mean and a bit more snarly. Like they have kind of like drool coming out of their mouth a little. It's very.
Oh no.
Do I recognize
you look like
any
you
of
need
these
help.
elves?
You recognize one, and it's the one over by the bench up here, and that one you would recognize as Grouch.
Nice, cool.
Alright.
Faye's
gonna
giggling
shoot the
because
big
they
guy.
gave me the idea of making them off-brand 7 dwarves.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Anyway, go ahead. Yes,
All right.
I just received cocoa. Okay.
Yay! I'm gonna roll to hit. Okay. That's a 16 plus 5, so that's 19 to hit.
19?
16
that
plus 5? That's 21.
16. Yeah,
Oh,
that's...
excuse me. 21.
That extra hits.
The math don't math.
Go ahead and roll damage. And which one are you shooting, did you say? I'm sorry.
The big guy. I'm gonna
The
try
big
and
guy?
shoot
The big guy
him
over
in
by the fountain
knee.
in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
The
Okay.
rabid one.
Okay.
They're all a little bit rabid, but he's extra rabid.
Okay. So that's gonna be 6 piercing damage.
Alright.
For the
Let's
guy.
see. So you aim and you study, and he doesn't really see you. He's more focused on the other people that were just coming out and pouring out of the building, and some of them did run out back, and as if they're okay or not. But you take aim and you shoot and you hit him straight in the shoulder, and he kind of lurches back, and looks a little bit injured, but not. It's not slowing down the rabid
Okay.
and everything. And you said 6?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
6 piercing, and then she'll run and try and like get into like a little nook and cunning action hide.
Okay. let's see. So do you move anywhere to do the hide, or?
Yeah, just somewhere a little bit more out of sight. She's only got 25 movement because she's a gnome, I'm guessing.
Okay.
I don't know
let's
actually why
see.
that's 25 feet, but anyway.
That is not the button I want. So you start out here, and let's say there's a little decorative tree sitting.
Sure.
Hanging.
I'll be under the tree.
Trees. Yeah, there's a little decorative tree right over here, and you
Cool.
kind of
Hunch
hide
down
behind
and
it.
get underneath it. All right.
All right. Chrysaridia, you're up.
I point at the one that just got hit with an arrow and cast Toll the Dead. It needs
Toll the
to
Dead.
pass a wisdom save of 13.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Are they undead?
Oh, that's a question. You said 13? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're affected at all.
Okay.
Unless it does half damage on a save. No. Okay.
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Do you want to move at all, or just stay where you are? It's a floating little hat.
Yeah.
I'm now like on the ground.
On the ground? Okay.
So I look like there's just a hat sitting on the ground at this point.
That's awesome.
Okay, so
What
the
people
one...
don't see is I'm glaring at my finger under the hat.
The one next to the lamppost is going to lash out, and they have a sharpened candy cane, which is a little funny going against you. And is gonna, they're gonna growl at you, and go, so you've been naughty, and try and stab at your, I guess your legs, since they're pretty short.
And I'm going to use my readied action to just like push them back with my horizontal quarterstaff and say, I mean, yeah, probably, but like, you're being pretty naughty right now. What is this about? What happened? Hey, Grouch, what's going on?
Russ just kind of growls at you and doesn't really have much of a response. They don't seem to recognize you.
Okay, so like, first of all, that's very rude. And then she's going to trail off and wait for her turn.
Okay, and they... 1 second. Correct thing. What is your AC?
Moi? Mine
Or wait,
is...
not that. Hold on. Just kidding. Does a 13 hit?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
They lash out at you, but you're pushing them back. Makes them kind of flail a little bit, because you have much longer arms than they do. And, they miss. They are going to stay where they are, though. And then we have the one over here by this lamppost. And they are going to go rushing at the little tiny hat on the ground.
Oh.
Let's see. And
I'm just a hat.
You're just a hat.
I'm just a hat. This is hat noises.
Roll a deception check. Say out loud, I'm just a hat, and then roll for deception.
You know what? I like that, actually. Just, you can do that as a reaction. I'm gonna go with that.
That's amazing.
That's a 19.
19?
Oh my gosh.
They kind of look on the ground and... Give me 1 second. We're gonna see. Never mind. They don't believe you.
Oh no!
And they're gonna take a swing at this little tiny hat on the ground. That's 12.
Meets beats.
Okay. So they try and lash out at you, but I guess they kind of had a moment of like, is there something in there? Did that come from somewhere else? And not quite hit the little hat on the ground. Alright. Big boy in the middle. If I have the ruler on, it does not ping. They're going to go over and rush at Cece. Since Cece looks like the biggest threat right now.
Aw, I'm the biggest threat.
So they are going to run over to you, and they have what you don't know quite where they got it, but they have just a large blade that they then slash at you, and you figure it's probably from the armory for all the guard and everything, but they completely whiff. I'm dropping things. That first attack. But let's see. Does a 15 hit?
Also, no.
Okay. So they run after you, slash the first time, miss, growl a little bit more, and then slash a second time, miss again. And you seem to be just sort of agile with your spear, and you were completely ready for something to be wrong because you were so focused in on something's not right, and we should have more security right now. Alright, and then the last one over by the benches. Grouch is gonna come over and can't quite make it to where everybody else is, and they are just going to move. Let's see. Or wait, they can make it next to Cece. So they're also gonna go after Cece. Again, the biggest threat. And they are going to take a swing at you as well. And they completely fail. They run over there and then start to skid on the snow on the ground, and they go to swing and kind of like flip upward and catch themselves and stand there for a second and then go back to the rabid like "Argh." And it is your turn now.
Cool. So it's gonna be like that tonight, really? And then she is going to pull out her little dice box. And she is going to smack the one that she was dealing with first. Because there are no tokens for me to indicate, and I already don't know which exact squares people are in. But she is going to attack him with her quarterstaff.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. Why are there two different sets of dice for this one item? Mary, I'm confused. I don't know how dice work. Ah! Actually, I'm holding it with both hands right now. Because I used it to push that guy. Aha! Very nice. Baby gets to use the fluorite-shaped one. Okay. So that is going to be a dirty 6.
6.
Had to
Alright.
I forgot what numbers were.
That
Yes.
looks like you see and kind of hear, you smack straight at the side, and you think you hear a couple ribs break, and they kind of double over in pain as you do. But they're still standing, they're still there, and still snarling, and they look at you and go, "So you've been naughty. He knows if you've been naughty."
Right. We've already covered this, and like, pretty sure we're both being naughty right now. Again.
Alright. And it is Chrysaridia's turn.
It should be Ginger's turn.
Is it Ginger's turn? Oh, nope, I looked at the wrong thing. It is Ginger's turn. Thank you. So
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. from my position nestled underneath the tree, I will take another shot at the big boy, the big elf.
Big elf.
With a hard F.
Alpha.
Hard F, soft F. Anyway.
Odd.
Elf.
The angry-looking helper who isn't being so helpful.
The unhelpful.
With my short bow. That wasn't so good. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 hit? No. A 9 does not
no.
hit.
So
So,
like twang, and it like gets caught on one of the branches and then just like flops over. That did not work. And I will try and move positions to a different nestle underneath a different tree, and bonus action cunning action hide again.
okay. Alright, now, unless you want to do anything else, it is Chrysuridia's turn.
Go ahead.
So there's one right on me. Correct?
Yes. Yes. What is a GM quirk? Anyway. I'm looking at the chat in the meantime.
No.
I think. I don't know what I think.
That is the cutest little can.
Oh yeah, they have vending machines that have hot drinks and cold drinks, so it's a toasty little tiny cocoa.
I think I'm just going to cast magic missile at the one on top of me.
Okay. Do you have disadvantage if they're close to you? I don't.
It's not a
remember.
roll. It's an auto hit.
Oh yeah, it's an auto hit. Okay, you cast magic missile.
Yeah.
That's right.
Love magic missile.
Level. Three, 6, 9. 9 points of damage. I rolled 3 2s in a row.
9 points of damage. You see all of them blast it straight in the chest as they come out of your. I'm gonna imagine like a, one of the little moth paws just sort of sticks out from underneath the hat. Magic missile blasts out of it, hits it straight in the chest, and it staggers a bit, and it does not look good. It looks like it just had the wind knocked out of it, and it's gonna go. You better watch out. And
You better not cry.
I mixed up which of them was which in my head just now. I think it was the one right next to Cece was the one that went first. So that one gonna slash at you again. Hold on. Sorry. And it whiffs again.
I
should-
know.
I don't know. I want to be nice to you, but also I shouldn't use this dice anymore because it's rolling like shit.
No, I think it's rolling really well, actually. You should definitely keep using
Well,
it.
it's made my saves, so.
made one save. So it's going to slash out at you again, but it can't quite get the arm reach and everything, and you're just so tall compared to it that it completely just accidentally kind of tinges off of the lamp that's right next to it and misses. And then we have our second one. And this is the one over by Faye. And it's also gonna miss the little tiny hat. It's very still recovering from the breath being knocked out of it, and it looks at you and it kind of huffs and is just it doesn't quite have the correct strength to be able to slash.
It just hits
And
the
then-
hat. The hat bubbles.
And that is actually going to let's see, the big one next to CC is actually going to splash out and hit with the large knife that it has. I believe.
Slash out at
It's a-
CC?
Yes, at CC.
Nice.
And it is going to... I have too many things open, I'm so sorry.
Them DM notes. Be plentiful.
It is going to hit you for 9 damage.
Okay. Duly noted.
And then we have the last one that is also next to you. It's also going to reach out, and that one, you saw it kind of slide when it came over to you the last time, and it kind of slips a bit, and it actually tries to swing at you again and ends up just completely flipping over backwards and landing straight on its ass on the ground.
And
As
he
it just
takes infinite
completely
damage. And he breaks his tailbone. I mean, that's why I broke mine the first time.
Ow.
Not quite, but
They can't even
do know-
put a cast on it.
you do know this is Grouchy, and Grouchy has never been very stable on his feet, so you're probably not very surprised at this revelation, and it is now your turn again.
Very nice. Targeting the same bloke who was in front of me, I once more give him the old smackaroony with the two-handed stick. And where did it go? There it is. That is a 21, which I assume smacks him.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And so the damage on it. Okay. That is another 5 damage.
There's another 5?
Did I roll the exact same as my previous turn?
No, your last one I think was a 6.
Okay. I was going to be very confused.
You reach out and whack it again, this time on the other side, and you most definitely hear another set of ribs break, and it looks like it's about to fall over in front of you.
Ooh.
And if that is all you're doing, it is now Ginger.
I'm also, after that smack,
ahead.
I'm going to switch to holding the staff in my left hand, and I'm going to grab my spear in my right hand, so now I'm holding 2 weapons.
Okay.
And that's
All
it.
right.
I'm done.
Perfect. Ginger. Zelda. Yes.
I am from my hidey hole underneath the other nestled tree. I'm gonna. I forgot to do this Well, actually, I didn't have. I wasn't hidden before my last shot, but now that I am hidden and taking a shot, I want to remember to use what's it called? Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
I think
Do
I think I'm hidden.
And you get advantage too, I'm pretty sure, by being hidden. So
I've never done this because I've never been a rogue.
That's
So I'm
okay.
assuming that it is just like I shoot once with my bow, and then if it hits, then I use sneak attack, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
no extra
yes.
damage.
Yeah.
That's what I remember from Asterion, so you know.
It's the first one
Alright.
that hits.
All
Which
right.
I think the voice that I can hear in my head that nobody else can hear.
Okay, so I rolled a 13 to hit. I'm still going for the big guy.
Big guy again? Okay. Unfortunately, it just barely whizzes past his ear. Just barely. And he's gonna look towards the direction of where the arrow goes, and he'll go, "He sees you when you're sleeping."
That's perfect.
Because he has no idea where you are, and
Perfect. Well, and I forget, people are still fighting around. How do my friendlies look
your
as far
friendlies?
as hit points go? Candy cane and hat.
I think Kachao looks like they have just like a barely grazed I wanted to say flesh wound, but we
Fabric?
already had a discussion that it's not flesh. It doesn't look that bad.
Okay.
As far as you know, not really knowing Candy person.
He's a coating wound.
Mhm.
And then
And-
candy girl.
And the
And
hat
then,
is just fine.
The hat is miraculously
It's-
undamaged.
It's bend. The bend in the hat's just going a different direction from the last time you saw it.
Okay.
Alright. Is that all?
Then I'm just gonna
Or do you want to do something else?
keep my hidey hole, since it doesn't seem like nobody's seen me.
Alright. Chris Meridia.
I'm gonna toll a dead on the one in front of me. It needs to do a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. Oh, wisdom 11. You
It
said
takes
it's a DC.
damage!
It takes damage.
And because I've already heard it, it takes a d12 of damage. Wow! That's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Alright. So, you told the dead, and you see it start grabbing its head, and kind of screams a bit, and says, "Ah!" And they kind of stumble backwards, and they fall to their knees, racking their head, and you see them explode in a puff of blackness, and I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. $15?
You succeed, and you kind of flutter your wings underneath the hat that you have, and you feel like you might have not been able to see quite as well, but you see perfectly fine. And on to. Do you have anything else that you want to do this turn? And the elf is completely gone. They kind of exploded into smoke.
That's not right. and will slowly just shuffle closer to Cece. Not to be in like melee range of the attackers, but just closer in general.
Okay. So not quite
As
enough
slow
to...
as possible, so the hat just...
kind of looks like it's blowing in the breeze a little bit. Alright. Next, we have the one by Cece that does not look that great. And they're gonna lunge out with another attack, and it is... Where is the thing? I can't remember numbers, I'm so sorry. That is a 22.
Yeah, 22
Actually-
hit me.
Actually, oh,
I'm gonna use a reaction to cast Silvery Barbs. Re-roll that d20.
okay. Fancy, fancy.
Love silvery barbs.
What does silver
It makes you
barbs-
take the lower roll.
It just
you
makes you
reroll,
take
take the lower roll.
the lower roll.
Like a disadvantage?
Basically. And then I can choose a different creature I see within range and give it advantage.
Okay. Do you have a way this wants to look?
Like yelling insults, perhaps?
I think it's just a big puff of pixie dust that just catches everything's eye, and it like distracts them from being able to attack, but like outlines it for Cece to be able to hit next. So you get the advantage on your next attack.
Oh yeah.
So it goes to take a swing, and then all of a sudden it's kind of hit in the face with all this weird pixie dust, and kind of you see it sputter around, and instead of hitting, which it looked like it was in line to do, it misses completely, and it snarls and goes, "She knows if you've been naughty." And it's gonna be the next one's turn. And that would be the big guy. And the big guy is going to go for another swing against CC. And I need to come up with a better organization system than a bunch of different tabs open. And does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Alright, so big guy is going to swing at you. Sorry. I have too many dice in my dice tray.
I think you mean you have the correct number of dice in your dice tray?
I have like 4 sets of dice in here. 5? I
Yes.
don't know. I'm lost
Correct
count.
amount.
And that is 9 slashing damage.
Hot diggity dang.
So it lashes out and tries to hit the same spot. And do you say that because you have like a natural physical armor kind of, right?
Yeah.
So you start getting another crack in the candy coating on you.
That's not ideal.
No,
But we
and
live
it
and we
is
learn.
actually going to do another attack at you. And that one
These
is a
elves are
15.
naughty.
No. No. Alright, so it hits the first time, and the reverb from it cracking the candy shell on you makes it kind of not put quite as much effort in the second one, and it completely misses.
Nice.
And then we have the last one that is actually also next to you. They are all gaining up on you. Probably because somewhere in the back of their head they know you're a guard. And that one is the one that was on the ground, so it stands back up and goes to swing. And also unfortunately misses, and I'm gonna not use that die anymore.
No, I think she'll use that one and only that one, maybe.
Yeah, only that one for sure.
No.
Especially for Santa.
Who says it's gonna be Santa?
It's gonna be Krampus.
So it is back to Cece's turn.
Okay. And Girly Pop is going to continue targeting that one matey boy that she has been ruining the ribs of. Okay. And since I now have a melee weapon in each hand, I can use my bonus action to do a second attack. So that's a hell yes for me.
Fancy.
Okay, evidently not. I'm getting squinted at. That's what I read.
No,
so I'm going to go with it
just
because
their
it works
face.
in my favor. So. Okay, so that a 19.
A 19, that definitely hits.
Okay, smackaroony with that. And
Alright.
that is 4 damage.
Are you doing what Zelda suggested and trying to go for non-lethal?
No. No,
No?
baby has a kill count in the double digits. She doesn't care.
Alright.
Love it.
You are going to reach out and do another smack, and it's going to go, naughty then. And as your hit goes through, it is also going to explode into a puff of, like, dark, smoky ash. And I need you to do a Constitution save.
On save. 18.
18, you succeed.
Very
You kind
nice.
of, like, you're so tall that it kind of just flutters around, like, your, waist area, and you're sort of like, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And then, so my little hat friend has been attacking one of the other regular-sized matey boys, yes? Not the big guy? Okay. Cece is...
I destroyed the one that I
You
hit.
just, no. The little hat destroyed the one.
Okay. Very nice.
And,
Love to see it.
The
Then
big guy did get hit with an arrow in the shoulder, though, and that arrow's still sticking out there.
I'm now going to focus on big guy to use my other one-handed melee attack, Smackaroo. And that was a natural one, so that did not hit him.
Okay.
I was distracted by the smoke.
You're surprised by, like, this little maybe elf, maybe not anymore, you don't know, just exploding when you hit it. And do you have anything? That was your bonus action. So
That was my
it is
bonus
Ginger
action.
now. Ginger, you are hiding in
I'm hiding.
some of the foliage.
Trees. Yeah. So
Although-
who is up still?
I think as a rogue, I don't remember what level it is, but I think you get advantage anyway, just because Cece is standing next to all of them.
Ooh. Cool. I love it. Accurate. Awesome. So yeah, I will go ahead and try and shoot that guy again.
Okay.
This guy has not been doing well for me, but you know what? I'm gonna give you one more chance.
One more chance.
That's better. That's better. 17 hit.
17? Did you say that you were going after the big guy? Or
The
which
one that
one?
I have advantage. Oh, if I have advantage, I
They're
can roll
both
twice,
next
right?
to. Yes, you roll twice. Roll twice. See if you get a nat 20.
Well, that's
Or
on the
toss it
ground
on the
now.
floor. And both of them are next to Cece, so you have advantage on both of them. So whichever one you want to try and.
Okay,
Or
so 23 big
both.
boy.
There's 3 of them. Sorry, or no, 2. Just kidding. I exploded.
Yeah,
There
one
was
of them
4, right?
already. Poof.
This is part of why I wanted to use a map, is so that I don't have to keep track of quite as many things in my brain.
Get
But
some
roll
piece of paper.
20s
Get you a
be
piece of
what?
paper.
I should have done that. I should have just printed it out.
Piece of paper.
Or like a sticky note on your computer.
We can draw on the
Yeah,
map.
so
Oh, right. I could have been doing that this whole time. Okay. Anyway.
start it now. So 19, 20, 23, 23 hits, I'm assuming.
23. Yes.
On the big boy.
That most definitely hits. So you load an arrow and you aim and you shoot, and this one goes into the opposite shoulder. And he stumbles backwards a bit. And just like the last time goes, he sees you. And then
Alright. So, oh gosh. Well, I rolled 2 1s for my damage, but I'm rolling my 1d6 for the short bow, and then my other 2d6 for sneak attack, because I was hiding. So 8. So 11 total piercing damage.
11. All right. It doesn't look too like it looks definitely hurt, but not horribly phased yet.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. I think that is gonna be it. Since I shot him, I'm assuming I need to hide again. So I will.
If you want to stay hidden, yes.
Yeah, I will bonus action hide again.
Okay. All right, and now it is Chris Radia's turn. What are you doing, little hat?
I'm assuming my new candy cane friend does not look the greatest.
Candy cane friend, how do you look?
Sexy as always, but it's a little bit beaten up.
I'm just gonna inch on over to her, and she feels the tiniest little tickle on her ankle, and she gets healed because I cast Cure Wounds. 10 points of. Got a 7.
Oh.
That's 3.
Very nice.
You see the candy coating kind of just like starts shooping back together. Magically.
A magical shoop.
My stripes get reconnected.
And
then I position myself so Cece is between me and them.
Probably a good idea. I'm gonna assume that you reached out from like the opposite side of Cece from where they are. And now it is Big Boy's turn. And he's gonna go in and swing and completely whiff that one. And then goes in for another, does a 16 hit.
Are we doing meets beats in this campaign?
Yes.
Or in this, then yes.
So he does the second swing and it just barely kind of like almost screeches by. And misses again. Alright, and then we have the smaller one.
Wait, how much damage am I taking on that?
Meets beats, so... Oh wait, that is...
Yeah, he's hitting me.
Yeah,
so he's
beat.
meat.
So sorry. He just... He... Sorry.
I mean, if you don't want to give me damage, I'm here for it.
No, I'm gonna stick with the meets beats. So, because we already did that earlier. He is going to hit you for 7 damage.
Cool.
I just fixed that.
Alright, and then we have Grouchy?
Grouchy.
Which one is the not Grouchy? excuse me, Grouch. Just Grouch. Grouch, who has been flailing all over the place, is gonna go in for 15. So just that one just barely grazes by and doesn't quite hit you.
Nice.
And it is your turn again.
Okay. Once more, she's going to do the double whammy at the big fellow.
Okay.
Okay. And
No, I started using that same die that I said I wasn't going to use again. I just realized. It's going to go
okay.
on the other side of my
It's
desk.
fine. It's fine.
Okay, so I got a filthy, dirty little 20, which I like to
Okay.
believe would hit.
Yes, that definitely
Just
hits.
a cheeky, filthy, dirty little muddy 20. Okay, and that is going to be a 7 damage.
7.
Okay,
All right.
And then I shall rinse and repeat for the next weaponry.
Wash that dirty little tongue.
Okay, and that one is a natural 20, so I hit him
Ooh.
very much.
Okay, very much so.
So how we're doing natural 20s, is it what you, like, roll twice the dice and then add double the modifier?
It is, the first one is going to be max damage and then plus another roll.
Ah, okay. And then
Yeah.
does the modifier get taken into consideration?
The max damage one, no, but the other one, yes. I think.
Okay, so 6 plus...
I did not think about how traditionally
So
it goes, but I
I
just
don't know how
remember
it usually goes.
that's what another one of my DMs used to do, is, max plus a roll.
Cool. Then that is going to be 10 damage on my staff. Spear.
Okay. Here.
At Big Boy.
Alright, big boy. Isn't looking as great. Still in there, still swinging, but definitely tired. And they are going to grumble, and even though Grouch is called Grouch, Grouch doesn't usually grumble this way. They're gonna grumble and snarl, and just go, he's coming, and swing at you again. And
He's what now?
coming. Well, to
Now it
town.
needs
Coming
it.
to town. Excuse me. I
No,
don't think
that's all-
things through before
that's
they
all
come
he
out of my
said.
mouth.
It's
That's what
fine.
he said.
It's
So
fine.
that's what Cece's gonna say. He's what now?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to hit. You're very angry that you hurt them. And let's see. You take 11 slashing damage.
Not great. Okay, duly noted.
Okay. And then he's actually going to come in with another attack that completely whiffs, and he kind of spins around in place a little bit because his foot got caught on the ice. And the littler one is going to notice that there's a little hat and kind of curve around and try and swing at the little hat. And where's the number? I'm so sorry. Does a 11 hit?
No.
No. Okay. So it tries to aim at the hat, but there's definitely like a candy person leg in the way, and it doesn't quite hit. And it is back to Cece's turn.
You skipped an entire round.
Did I?
I thought you skipped Ginger Snap and
Did I
Ginger
just skip
Spice.
Ginger?
and-
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Got the dirty 20, the natural 20, and then they attacked again.
the stare at the camera. Oh.
All right,
okay.
Ginger,
Is
please
there?
go, and then we'll do the other stuff after. And if you notice me
Okay.
doing that, please speak up. I got very into the one, the
I just
big,
wasn't
the
sure
big
what.
one, just being very upset.
I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
I just had a blip in consciousness and went, okay, cool.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, Ginger. What's this one?
Yeah. A shooty, reedy, aiming tootie again. That probably did not hit. 10?
10.
Oh wait, I'm
No.
hiding, so do I have advantage?
Oh, you have advantage, yes. And CC, again, CC's right next to them, so.
Again, a 5. So 10 total.
That does not hit.
Great.
The arrow just whizzes by.
I'm
Not
just
quite even
having
close.
Not the best luck today. Maybe I better try another tactic. I'm gonna run up behind the smaller of the elves and get ready to slash him on my
Okay.
next turn. And
Alright.
bonus action, hide behind the guy as best I can.
I don't
I don't know if I can do that.
think you can
If
quite
it doesn't
do
work, it
that.
doesn't work.
No.
Okay,
No,
cool.
I don't. You're like right next to them. They definitely know you're literally right there.
All right,
And,
sounds good.
Christeridia. I'm so sorry, I also skipped. Moving fast.
Baby's looking very bad. Just
Are they?
Hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and fix that, but, I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom. In a 10-foot radius sphere, I invoke both death, and life, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh, okay. Let's
And I
do-
am making sure that Cece's in it. She will be getting the choice to spend one of your unspent hit dice to recover health.
Unspent hit dice?
Yeah,
What
it's
you roll
like
when you heal for short rests.
Mhm.
Okay, I feel like a dunce because I've never done that. I've always just hit the button. I didn't know that you were supposed to roll a die to short rest.
What die do you roll for
Oh, okay.
your HP? Is it a D8? Is it a Barb Rangers? A D?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
it's based off your class.
So you'll roll a D8,
D8.
and then whatever that is plus 3.
9.
9.
Okay.
So
and
that
did
over
either
doubles
of
my
them make
current.
it?
Oh no. Alright, and so the little one first, the Constitution saving throw. What did you say happens if they fail?
They take the full damage instead of half damage.
They
Okay.
perish immediately.
And the second one, what is the DC?
It's 13.
13? Okay. Roll damage, please.
The total of 9.
Of 9 damage. And it's necrotic?
Yep.
Alright. The smaller one that missed anyway, is going to have this blast. You have this blast comes out of you, and it is going to get absolutely racked back by this necrotic damage and kind of has like cracks appear all over its skin before it also poofs into this dark black cloud. And I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I was right up in there. Do I need to?
Oh yeah, you were there too. Okay, so all three of you, Constitution saving
Nat
throw.
20, baby!
Okay, you are fine. You flutter your little
My
wings.
hat,
and-
my hat keeps me safe.
Oh no. Do we get advantage on this?
16.
16. No.
Do I get a height advantage on being
No.
like further away from the cloud?
16. Your height advantage is just natural enough already that it also just is sort of around your hip height and you don't get much of an effect. And that smile. Zelda?
I got a 4.
A 4?
No.
Alright, you are currently blinded until the end of your next turn. It all gets in your eyes and you kind of can't quite see around you at all.
What in the world is going on? Alright. Can't see a damned thing.
Okay. And I already did their turn, so we're back up to Cece. We're gonna just pretend it happened in that order.
Cool. So which one puffed it? Was it the little guy or
The
the big
smaller
guy?
one. The little guy.
Okay, so focusing fully on Big Boy, I will once more do the double whammy.
Okay.
And that fell in the floor, so we're not using that one. Okay.
Gone
And
forever.
instead, we get a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright, roll damage.
Okay, and that is a 5 damage.
5 damage.
And then we do it again. And we roll a 5, so nothing happens with the second attack.
Okay, so the first one hits and it looks very staggered. You kind of hit it in the side of the head and it kind of jostles around a little.
He doesn't.
The second one doesn't quite get it. And Ginger. Unless you had a bonus, or no, that was action. And
That was
bonus
it.
Action.
That was
Ginger.
my bonus.
Zelda.
Sorry, good lord. I'm so sorry.
I saw the eyes just sort of.
Okay. So I'm behind the one that
You're
has
behind the
poofed.
little one. You are currently blinded, but you are very close to the other one, so I believe you just have disadvantage,
on the attack.
which you would have advantage anyway, so just roll a normal die.
Oh, sweet. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Or actually, wait, no. Oh, you still get sneak too. Okay.
Even though I'm not hidden.
Oh, actually,
Alright.
I forgot to do something. One sec. The...
Oh.
So wait,
It doesn't take away the advantage, it just stacks on top, so it's
it just
neutral.
stacks on top.
But
Okay.
the advantage was still there, so they still get sneak attack.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes. And actually, I remember,
good.
I think it was Tangerine put in the Owlbear Inn once about wanting to do, you roll 3 die. And I actually was thinking I want to do that. So roll 3 dice.
Yes! Clicky
And
clacky
take the lowest.
noises!
Just because
Okay.
it's more fun. Or no, take the middle one. Just because it's more fun.
Roll
We
3
have
dice,
our
I'll take the
secret-
middle number. Not the highest, not the
3
lowest.
dice, take the middle. Because it's more fun to
Okay.
roll more dice.
Alright, sounds good. I got
And
3
we're
in
getting
here.
judgmental faces from the person in her head.
I got a white one that rolled terrible for me, the pink one that was doing okay, and this one that was also doing terrible for me. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Okay, so I got a 13, a 4, and a 4.
Okay, so it's
So
a
we
4
got-
So
plus-
it's a 4. A 4 plus 5. So
21?
yeah.
4 plus 5. Okay. That does not hit. So you're kind of still just, you can't see.
Oh my
Go
god.
out for a while.
Where is he?
attack.
Yeah.
And Miss Criseridia, what do you do? Unless you want to use a bonus action. But Hold, yes.
Toll the dead. Wisdom save, please.
Oh, toll the dead. I thought you said hold.
Hold the
Yeah,
dead!
Wisdom.
Hold them. Give them a good cuddle. They're just
And
owned.
they don't appear to be affected by it. Alright, and they are going to do another swing at Cece. And never mind, that went on the floor. This one.
What floor
Oh,
dice tonight?
15. Did that hit 15?
Moi?
On you, yes. On
Ah,
Cece.
no. No, I did not.
No?
No, no.
Okay. They're going to go for another attack. This time, they notice the kind of flailing blind one behind them. And
Oh no.
oh dear. And a 23.
Yes.
They rolled very well. Oh no,
That will
this
hit
is
me.
against Ginger. This is against
Oh.
Ginger. They noticed the flailing one and did another attack.
Ah, okay.
So I am guessing that your AC is not 23.
No, definitely not.
And they do 8 damage.
Ow. Didn't
They
even
see-
see it coming. That
And
hurt.
they just no, this you it went away at the end of your turn, so
Oh,
you can see it.
okay.
I should have specified that better. All right, and we are back up to CC.
Okay. Okay, so like, this is not really the vibe that I was hoping for tonight. What? Big guy, you. Like, what is going on?
He's just gonna look at you with the like crazed black eyes that have veins coming out of them, and just go. He knows if you've been bad. He's coming to town.
Okay, so like you've said that many times, but that's not exactly explaining it. So you're not very helpful. Does talking count as an action or a bonus action?
I'd say it's a bonus action to.
Okay, so I have one thwack that I can do.
Faye is making a confused face.
17.
Okay.
Okay,
17.
macaroni.
That does hit.
And then a natural 6 to bring me to a 7 stab damage. Because I feel like stabbing him. He feels like he should be stabbed.
He looks very bad at this point.
Good.
Dear old Grouch. You take the spear and you kind of shove it through his abdomen a bit, and he just grunts and continues to just completely look crazed and just go, "You better watch out."
Is he bleeding?
Yes. It's weird and kind of black.
Ugh.
Ew, gag me with a spoon. That is icky. Roadie to the max.
Yeah, not very savory.
And it is Ginger's turn.
Me. Okay. So, now that I can see very well now, yes, I'm gonna try and stab this guy
Okay.
with
Roll
my
for the stabbies.
Bella dice. Be good to me.
And it is
Be good to me.
advantage.
Ooh, sweet. Okay, that was a 10. And that was a 13. Okay, so 13. 18 total.
Roll for damage.
Okay. So that's gonna be.
And are you doing non-lethal or just
With
beforehand?
my dagger. Yeah.
Are you
it'll still
just
be
going for
non-lethal.
kill? still be non-lethal.
It'll still be non-lethal, yeah. It's just how she feels. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 damage with my little dagger.
Definitely, like, I think you, because it's non-lethal, you smack him with the hilt of the dagger and he just topples to the ground, unconscious.
Somebody needs to get this little man some help. He looks sick.
All right.
I mean,
and-
if they're to the point that they're vanishing into puffs of smoke, I feel like that's more than just sick.
I would like to
Like,
roll Arcana and try and
I'm
figure
not
out
a professional.
what the fuck is going on here.
roll an Arcana check.
I knew you guys didn't have good health care up here, but this is really
15?
saying something.
15. You can tell that there's some weird, it feels almost like, since a lot of it, there's magic everywhere, magic in the air, you could say. And it feels like some of that magic that goes into the elves has just been tainted with something weird. Like, normally it's nice and kind of like a pleasant sort of like jolly magic, and now it's just deadly, tainted, almost like you feel, especially being what you are experienced with, like the necrotic type of spells, you feel like it has a bit of a taint of like a necromancy type thing to it, but you aren't quite sure.
How often are there angry people at the North Pole?
Like, like not that often. Just like today, I guess.
Just today, because I'm here?
Not you personally, but like we haven't had protesters before, and we haven't had like zombie elves.
I wouldn't quite say they're
So-
zombies.
Okay, well, I mean, you went to school for it, so I'm gonna take like your perspective, and I appreciate it so much. But I don't know what's going on, and they're kind of looking like zombies.
You're gonna hear the one on the ground kind of let out like a groan. And there's a bunch of other fighting going on around you this whole time. This was just your sort of area, but there's still people running and screaming and all this chaos because nobody's used to this in the North Pole. And you're going to see Captain Tchaikovsky come running up next to you and go, Cece, thank goodness. I see you've dealt with these ones over here. Well, I'm still trying to make sure everybody's where they need to be. We're trying to get a hold of this chaos. I need you to go check in Santa's office and check on Santa. See where he's at because nobody's seen him so far.
Where do the elves
Oh.
come from?
That is a good question. Where do they come
That's
from?
complicated to explain. We're busy.
I know
Later.
about the birds and the bees.
I don't think there are bees involved. Or birds.
That sounds like a good place for a
He,
break.
he looks taken aback and goes, there's some of that. That's where they initially come from. They are connected to Santa, though. So, something's wrong with Santa. I need you to go check. I have to direct where everybody needs to go and get a hold of this situation out here. And he's gonna reach in a pouch and pull out a bag and go, you probably want these, and hand it to you and go, they're what Santa uses to keep delivering presents all night, and give you the little pouch.
Cece is going to look alarmed at the possible contents of this bag because she's read some stories about certain bad armies in the historical past doing certain things to go for ages without stopping. And she's just gonna kind of like hold it just kind of like salute her captain. And then say, "All right, ladies, so I'm headed to Santa's office. Given that we just kicked a whole bunch of butt, maybe you should come with me."
Agreed.
You take them with you if you need. Maybe they'll be of help. There's too much going on. Don't have enough people with Mrs. Claus gone with half the guard. I need to go get this under control. And he's gonna run off in a direction and try and start fighting more of the weird elf things that are growling and grumbling everywhere.
Ooh. And we're going to head to Santa's office, and maybe are we at the halfway mark, perhaps?
Yes.
Ooh.
Cool.
Can it be break time? I
We
am overly hydrated.
Maybe a quick bathroom break.
Wahoo!
All right.
While we
Sounds like a
run
good
over
time.
to Santa's
Well,
office.
like 10, 15 minutes?
So as a
What do we
candy
think?
cane, a gnome, and a flying hat, we run off into Santa's workshop to find his office. Everything
And
fades
maybe
to
look in the
black.
bag before that.
Uh-oh.
Once we get back from break.
Break time.
Break time.
Hello there. As a guest of taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
still.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim. Dog, dog, dog! Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me! Get in front of me! Get in front of me!
I'm coming, I was marking the cave.
Dogs! Have a stamina! Ah! Get the dog! Help!
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You!
Me? Oh!
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right? Damn right, Zach, that's good!
Good! Oh my gosh! Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Hey, way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
And burble as it came.
No!
Can
I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
If you're only to be addressed as you, as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance."
just wanted some water.
We got a tea kettle. A tea kettle for my tea.
Alright. You all are heading to Santa's office and have been given a little bag from the captain of the guard containing something.
Yes, and Cece is going to look in this bag because she doesn't trust the description of what she was just told. She feels like it's a certain other thing that starts with an M.
You look inside this bag and there are 3 little, not like the giant one you had at the feast, but little normal-sized gumdrops that even you, not knowing a ton of magic stuff necessarily, I don't think, can feel that they are magical. And
okay,
don't look terribly druggy.
I will cast Purify Food and Drink on these items just to be safe.
Okay.
Is that something that I can do?
Yes. I don't know if it would affect it. Let me look at Purify Food.
I'm pretty sure it just means it's not poison.
Yeah, it just makes it not poisoned.
Yeah.
Free of poison and disease. Okay. You purify the gumdrops. They look the same.
Okay, then I just pass them out. One for you, and one for me, and then I eat it.
Alright. You eat it, and especially you, you see all the cracks and everything and all the coating on your candy skin, we'll say, all heal up and kind of stitch back together and get like that shiny finish back on them. And you feel a lot better, like you just woke up from, say, a 8-hour long sleep or something like that. And Chrisaridia, you feel
I did not
like
eat mine.
You did not eat yours. You put yours away, and you know nothing. You see the cracks all reform on if you lift your hat up. I think it's too low to the ground.
Have
right
a
now to
little
really be able to
body,
see.
and I just had a feast. And this is a big gumdrop for me. I gotta
It's
digest
right.
a little.
The gumdrop might be like half the size of your face or something.
Yeah, it's
And Ginger, you feel better in the everything, like all the wounds that you had inflicted stitch back up, and you feel great as well.
Awesome.
And you start heading over to Santa's office. Cece knows exactly where to go. It's you go into the warehouse and you go straight down the hall, and basically there's a bunch of doorways branching off to the sides that with different workrooms and different areas where they check all the presents and do, like, you know, a quality check and make sure the toys are all in working order. And there's even a room that's just filled with massive piles of coal, which are actually sourced throughout the realm, especially from places that could use the money. Very end of the hallway, there's a nice ornate door that leads into Santa's office.
So am I supposed to assume that the elves are Santa's children?
So, like, maybe, but also I don't think so.
No.
No, that's never been what
Swing me,
I've
Daddy.
assumed about them at all.
But if they're a
But we
part
could
of
add
him
it to
and
the
it
pile
is
of
from
theories.
the birds and the bees.
Oh, no, honey. I'm into some weird theories, but I'm not gonna go into that one. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think that they're his children, but I feel like he probably helps to make them in some way. Like, maybe...
Is
I actually
Santa a
don't know.
necromancer?
I don't think so, because they're not usually all undead and spooky.
You know, I wouldn't rule that one out, though. She might have a point. Is you a she? Actually, I didn't even note. I didn't even ask.
Yes.
Oh, you sound real convinced. That's all right.
So are you going straight
Necromancer
to the office?
Sansa.
Yeah.
Sure.
Straight to the office? Okay.
Let's march right up there.
Some coal?
Yeah.
Alright, you open up one of the rooms. You're kind of just like being nosy about what's in everywhere, and you see one of the rooms and you go, ooh, coal. And you grab some of the coal. And you have, it's decent sized pieces, so I figure you can probably carry like 2, maybe 3, and like.
Pre-lamps.
Pre-lamps. Oh my
And
goodness.
you go to the end of the room, and I'm still very upset at roll 20 not working, but I think I can just drag this over. Or
That was fun
not.
to drag it.
Or it just doesn't want to work at all. Wait there.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, cute.
Uh-huh. And if the invisible, nameless voice we keep hearing wants to show that for the rest of the stream to see. I could not hear the voice. I still could not hear the voice. So
it's fine.
anyway, we got it. Okay,
All right,
and you walk in and you see to the left there's Santa's desk sitting there with a magical, large, giant crystal ball. To the right, a little break area with a fireplace sitting next to it, some couches, a rug, a table with a bunch of maps all over it, and a large world globe sitting on it, and then a platform with a bunch of bags sitting around. And you notice there's a couple bags just on the floor, and one of them's kind of opened up, and there's a couple presents sticking out of it, and a bookshelf that's broken on the right. And the chair is toppled over and looks like it could have been broken as well a bit, and like a couple of the legs are not okay.
Huh. This looks like it's been rifled through. You guys got rampant crime up here too? The plot thickens.
I do believe someone has been naughty.
You're so right. That is exactly the vibe here. So, what I'm getting is that someone's been here who shouldn't. Santa is not here and he should be. Stuffs it all around the way he wouldn't leave it. Call me Nancy Drew, but I feel like Santa's being kidnapped.
You think that.
That's what.
However, Nancy Drew might do an investigation check before just assuming things.
He's kidnapped. That's definitely what it is. Well, before you go jump into conclusions, let's maybe take a look.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Detect Magic?
I'm going to pull out a magnifying glass out of nowhere. It's also made of candy cane. The lens is that isomalt, just like crystal clear sugar, because it's funny that way. And I will also have a look around.
Have a look around? Okay, do you have anywhere in particular you want to be looking? And
doorway.
The doorway? The doorway looks... The doorway you just came in, which is the one at the bottom of the room, or... There's also the okay.
The one at the top, open to the outside,
The one
with
at the
snowy
top.
tracks drifting in. Was it forced entry? Did someone claw their way out? What are we feeling?
Roll an investigation real quick. And while you're doing that, Ceridia, you do detect magic, and there is magic all over this room.
I got
the books on the shelves are all magical in a bit of a way. The crystal ball is definitely magic. The world globe also has magic in it and stuff. And you do detect something out of place over by the fireplace. It feels like there's that same sort of lingering, dark, necrotic magic coming from that direction.
Okay, so I want to paint this because I am casting it as a ritual.
Okay.
And I'm not using materials, I need to use my arcane focus. So the hat is no longer being worn because it is my arcane focus.
Oh. And what do you look like underneath the hat?
It is a moth in robes. A Madagascar moth. That's the black with the really cool tropical colors. Slightly spiky wings.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, just a cute little moth with the wings and robes, and the hat's just kind of floating above
What size is the moth? Is it like regular moth size? So like 1 inch? With a big ass hat?
I would think like I was imagining like Tinkerbell, what we imagine Tinkerbell's size to be.
Okay.
So
roughly a fairy size moth.
So like this size.
Yeah.
With a big ass hat. Biggest hat.
The biggest hat.
Cute.
Like even on me, the hat would be
Got
big.
Okay.
All right. And then, Ginger, did you want to check anything around the room?
Yes, I'm gonna go over to the bookshelf and investigate.
Okay. Roll an investigation, and while you're doing that, we go back to Cece. What did you get?
I got a 6. I'm helpful.
A 6. Okay.
I'm a god, I'm
With a
not an
6,
investigator.
You notice that there's stuff strewn all over the place. There's some tracks on the floor and everything like that. You don't notice anything particular about them because there's a bunch, like people were running and everything like that. But based off of how you know things work, because you are a guard, you know that there were likely elves, because Santa's sleigh is parked right outside, and they were probably taking the last of the present bags over to the sleigh, but now there's just some on the floor. It doesn't look forced open or any way, the door, at all.
So this is like not shady in terms of crime necessarily, but it is kind of weird. Why would they run through the office to load the sleigh? Why wouldn't they just do that from like the workshop or the warehouse?
So you know that the way things work, all the presents get put into Santa's office for the final check-throughs of the list of like who gets which presents, and they'll check he checks it twice, checks the globe and all the maps on the table to make sure which presents go to where, so that they're all loaded in an order that you can get them when he needs to get them in that area. So it's not unusual for the presents to be in this room. They get loaded from here onto the sleigh.
Never mind then. Disregard what I just said.
Said what? You didn't say anything.
No, I did not. Thank you.
Okay, and then Faye, or Christoridia, did you want to do a specific check of anywhere?
I want to investigate where I'm seeing the traces of that dock.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll investigation, and while you're doing that, Ginger, what did you get?
I rolled a 2 for a total of 3.
And you're looking at the bookshelves?
Yep.
You see a lot of books with a lot of people's names on them.
These
And
look like books of names. Cool.
it's books, names. There's a lot of them.
Anything else?
There's some drawers
Anybody
at
else
the
got
bottom
some?
of some of the bookshelves, and nothing weird looking about them.
I got a 19.
Totally normal.
You got a 19. Perfect. So you go over there and you see the milk that's on the table. Like there's a jug of milk, and it's still relatively ice cold, and the entire room feels absolutely freezing also, even though there's a fire still roaring in this fireplace, but you are freezing cold. And you see milk and cookies on the table. A couple of the cookies have bites out of them. There's a couple broken ones on the ground, and you see a mug of milk on the ground that's completely spilled over. And when you look at the one on the table and the one on the ground, you notice that parts of it are starting to turn black and bubbly, and that's definitely the source of this necrotic magic that you've been feeling, is this jug of milk and what's spilled out on the floor.
Why? You look concerned. Everything all right?
Somebody tampered with the milk.
And you notice like the chair is definitely absolutely broken. There's an absolutely demolished shelf and scratches along the floor and in the wood where the shelf used to be. And a couple of prints going through the milk that look cloven shaped.
Okay. With that little helpful tidbit from our little moth friend, I would like to go up to the milk and do like a sniff and a
Sniff.
poke and to see what I can figure out. But I do not poke it with my hand. I do not poke it with my hand. I poke it with a stick. I poke it with the oh, I used to know the word for this. The metal thing that you stab the fire with.
Oh, I think it's just a
fireplace
poker.
Poker, that's it. Yes. I poke it with the poker. I love it when a plan comes together.
Not that hard.
All right, so you take the poker and you kind of prod at it, and I would say do a either. I'd say do an Arcana check, real quick.
$18.
18. You can also tell that this is definitely necrotic in nature. You poke it and it doesn't seem to really do much of anything to the poker itself, but you sniff it and it smells like this milk has turned just the most awful sour smell of like milk that's maybe been sitting out like a month, and you aren't sure why anybody would dare drink this. I'm so sorry. Your face. But it's still cold. So, and the room just, it feels like it's getting chillier and chillier.
So, Cece, the milk. Is this what you mean by the big man has been on the milk and cookies?
So like, no. No. When I said milk and cookies earlier, I meant like legitimate, real, for realsies, for cereal, milk and cookies. Not goop. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. And I'm gonna step to the other side of the room now, because it smells. It reeks. And like, I usually can't smell. Right. Usually I just kind of exude mintiness, but...
Not yet.
Real quick.
Thankfully, I'm actually really glad that you're around.
What did you get on your... Was your... Sorry, I forgot to mention that while you were, like, detecting magic throughout the room, you definitely felt a lot of it coming from the bookshelves, the necrotic coming from this, and a lot of it coming from that back area by the globe and by all the present bags and everything like that as well.
Yeah, while they start investigating the milk, I think I will probably check out the bags in the corner.
Bags in the corner? Okay. Roll a investigation or arcana.
Nat 20. Arcana, so 25.
You realize that every single one of these bags, because they're, you know, so many presents, every single one of them you recognize as a bag of holding.
Sense.
Did any of you want to check out anything else, or?
Yes, I'm just writing notes right now. Hold
on. Okay.
Also look at the globe, since it's like right there.
The globe? It seems magical in a way that it looks like it could tell where anybody is at any given time.
Oh, I want to look for Santa.
Alright, you look for Santa, and do... Let me see, I'd say another Arcana check to do that.
18.
18. It definitely lights up with the North Pole. However, being a very large globe, it's kind of a generalized radius of the workshop area.
So he's still nearby.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to step outside and check out the sleigh because I don't know what time it is in the game, but personally, I feel like he should be on his way by now because, you know, he's got a lot of area to cover.
Yeah. All right, so you step outside and you start to look at the sleigh. And very faintly from the side, you start hearing plop, 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 like the sound of hooves against stone. And it gets much, much colder. And snow starts floating around inside the room even.
Okay, as someone who has lived in the North Pole her whole life, would I be able to tell if these are the sounds of reindeer hooves?
They do not sound like reindeer hooves to you.
Okay,
And
don't like that.
they are definitely
Cece, tell me those are
coming
reindeer.
from the side. And
I mean, do you want me to lie to you, Toots?
I don't know anymore.
Okay.
I don't think you could.
Those aren't reindeer hooves. And I'm just getting some bad vibes from the area.
What is your passive perceptions?
I don't know.
Passive.
14.
14? Okay.
11.
11? Alright.
11.
And 11. Match. Okay.
I'm not very wise.
Me neither.
And CC, you definitely hear them coming from the left. You don't actually see where. Why is this on the wrong map for me? Sorry. You don't see where they're coming from at all, though. But definitely hear something there, and I need you to roll initiative now.
Initiative, and we don't even know what's there.
And unfortunately, the other two of you are going to be surprised.
That is a 19 from me.
19 from you. Okay.
You said I was surprised. The dice agreed.
No.
Did you say also 19?
Also 19 for me, yeah.
Okay.
For Ginger.
Can both of you roll a d20 real quick to see who goes first? And then what did you say, Chrisaridia? 1?
You said I was surprised. Dice agreed.
11.
I got
17.
And 17. Okay.
17.
Ginger first, then CC.
But I'm surprised.
Those two are surprised, so they like.
But those two are surprised. So you missed the first round, but after that, then it'll go in that order.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So I'm assuming I'm like right here.
Where did you ping? I did not have it up. Or can you just draw? You can draw.
Yeah, I'm drawing.
Ah, okay. I see your little pink blob.
I can't erase it though, so.
That is okay. We're just gonna figure it out. I'll draw an X over it if you move. Alright,
you should be able to click on it with the select tool.
Who
and
is
then delete
orange?
it. But
is that CC?
I don't know how to change my color. Oh, by clicking the thing that's full of colors. Wow, funny that.
Alright, and then Zelda, where are you at? You said you went to check the sleigh as well?
Yeah. I'll be right here.
Okay.
Oh look, I can move it around like it's my token. Amazing!
Oh.
I'm
Well,
the red blob. I mean, I'm the red meat.
There's multiple me's apparently.
Can I use
I
that
cast mirror
term
image.
on stream?
All right.
Which means you should just be
and
deleted.
all of a sudden is going to appear this humanoid, absolutely like completely dark black hair, big black beard creature with horns coming out of its head and legs and hooves at the bottom of the legs, kind of like a
Krampus.
Yes. Imagine Krampus. But I didn't want to actually say that name because I'm taking liberties. But it's Krampus.
Yeah.
And he's going to appear right about here, next to Red Dot.
Ooh. That's Ginger.
Krampus is Blue Dot?
That's Ginger. Krampus is Blue Dot. And he's going to take a swing at you. And that is cocked, so we're not going to use... And I'm throwing dice on the floor again. I need to move this.
Now I'm a G.
Okay, and he swings at you for a total of 21.
That hits for sure.
Okay. And he's going to hit you for... Oh.
We got
Did I hear
essentially
right?
like a short rest from last time. The
drop gave you a long rest.
The drop gave you a long rest.
Okay.
The magic
A
of
long
doing
So
this,
you are
my
back
guy.
up to full hit points, full spell slots.
Okay. I
All
didn't
of
do
that
that yet, so I'm gonna do that really quick before I get schwacked. Okay, cool. All right. How many?
Is probably
Tell me the
a good
damage.
idea. All right. You take a total of 9. What type of damage is it? Piercing damage.
9, you said?
9. As he reaches out and stabs you with this like bundle of like sharpened sticks.
Ow. Okay. That didn't that didn't feel so great.
One second. And then he is going to he is carrying a sack, and out of the sack he is going to toss a lump of coal that just whizzes right past your head.
Okay.
And
the mutilated reindeer is going crazy.
Red glowy eyes and this evil smile, and he isn't actually saying anything, but he's glaring at you.
Oh god.
Ready. And
What in the hells is this?
it is
Liam, how much
Cece's turn.
liberty do you think we can... how much
Or
can
wait.
we pretend our characters know?
I skipped Cece's turn. I'm so sorry. I was too excited to have him reveal himself.
That's
Cece.
That's okay. I wasn't really going to necessarily do anything other than just get out my weapons, prepare myself.
Okay.
How much liberty can we take with the source material? I know you're the one in charge here, though.
Like, do
Tell
we
me
know
what you want to do,
Krampus exists?
and
Does CC know that Krampus exists as like a Jekyll and Hyde situation?
no.
Okay,
So
then I don't know.
Krampus isn't really a thing that anybody's heard of in this universe.
Well, in that case, I will be quaking in my boots, but also ready to throw some fisticuffs.
Okay. And then it'll go to Ginger's turn. Because the poor little moth is surprised.
I don't even know anything's going on, to be honest.
Okay.
'Cause I'm inside.
You probably will hear the clopping after, like the clip clop on the floor, and then you will probably hear Ginger like let out I'd assume a yell from being stabbed.
Yeah.
Like a shriek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like a Mel Blanc yell.
A
Just an old-time Looney Tunes.
and
Just,
yeah. And what the
Also, you were
hell
probably
was
very
that?
startled by this enormous goat weird man appearing next to you, who is also large in size.
Oh,
so 4
a
squares.
large creature.
I should have
Damn.
large creature. I should have.
You're gonna need a bigger.
Drawn him a bit bigger.
You can make him bigger. Pretty sure.
Actually, will this obey? There he is.
Obey.
On the wrong layer.
Oops. Well, you can right click.
And I can't get rid of it. And now it's drawing places. So, never mind. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
There
Perfect.
he is.
Wow.
Oh, that is
terrifying. Okay.
Is Santa
Well-
4 squares?
No, not usually.
Oh, interesting.
The big man.
Santa
ain't that
is
big.
very, very, very big, very tall, but isn't like large in size. Kind of like how you're big and tall, but not large in size.
Okay.
All right. Okay. My action is going to be to disengage and run away.
Okay. Are you doing bonus action disengage with roguishness?
Can I do that? Bonus action.
That's a rogue
Oh, I
thing.
can. Wait, sweet. Bonus action disengage, run
Okay.
away. And then my action, I can hide as an action, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and hide behind the sleigh.
Okay.
So I'll try and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I like go like under here a little bit?
Yeah. You can be kind of like hidden in front of the
I'll go under
the
there.
front of it.
All
right.
And yeah, I will do that.
And
There. That's
it is Cece's turn.
I'm just going over my spells, trying to figure out what to do. Because the vibes coming off of this man or goat are not great. But I feel like I probably shouldn't kill him to death. Yet.
That's up to you.
Kill him to death. Do it.
Yet. Okay.
She's
No,
like
that's
running
not
past. Do you know this creature? He doesn't look nice, and he gave me a big gash. No wonder everybody up here is grumpy.
Okay, so like there's a lot to go over with that. One, we're not all grumpy. That was just grouchy. R.I.P. King. 2, I don't know this
Keep
guy.
in mind, you don't have a lot of time to talk on your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm just going to.
And that's your turn.
Okay, so if it's not technically an attack, can I use a
Okay.
mage hand to just like hold someone in place? Because it's not doing damage. It's just kind of
A
using
mage
an object
hand?
to just stay there.
Generally can only pick up like 5 pounds and move 5 pounds, so I don't think it'd really do much of anything.
My
to
mage hand
hold
couldn't
him in
even hold
place.
my dog. Rude. Useless creature. Okay. Then in that case, I am going to do my thaumaturgy, not entirely sure.
Okay.
To make it look like to this Krampus guy that the sleigh is on fire, just to see what happens.
Okay. He's going to kind of move back from the sleigh and look at you and go, "You've been naughty." And just stare straight into your soul.
Okay. I have a lot to say about that, but I don't have enough time. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. And he is going to be pissed off because you are naughty and take a swing at you.
Can he reach me towards?
No, he's going to move towards you and then take a swing at you. He can reach. His arms look like they can only really reach about 5 feet. And that is a 16.
Meets beats.
Okay. And he is going to hit you for 11 piercing damage.
Can I ask how he knew I'm the one who made it look like the sleigh is on fire? Or is he just mad at me in general?
Might not have. Actually, he's just mad at you in general. You also, like, murdered some of the,
Murder,
demony elves.
pest control, it's a matter of context.
Yeah.
But you are the only one he can see right now anyway, so.
Cool.
Piercing and 11, I said? Yeah. 11 piercing.
That has been applied to my sheet.
Alright, and then he is going to throw another lump of coal.
Cool.
Out of his bag. It is going to hit you. And it kind of lights on fire. Huh? The coal.
The coal
yes.
hits me?
Yeah, the coal hits you. And it is, it lights on fire midair and kind of melts a bit of your candy coating as it hits you for 5 damage.
She huffs. Rolls her eyes a little bit.
Alright. And now it is Chryseridia's turn.
I am gonna move. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see him from there?
Oh. Yes.
Is
the
this
doors
back to
are
me?
kind of just. Yeah, he was facing CC, so generally back to you.
So he's got a big sack on his back full of coal, right?
Yes.
Pre-lamp, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna throw a firebolt at him.
Throw a firebolt. Okay,
At the sack
him
in
or at the
particular.
sack?
At the sack.
At the sack. Okay.
Yeah.
Throw.
Oh, that's much better than the one I rolled for initiative. 18 plus 5.
18 plus 5. Alright, that hits. Roll for damage.
Seven fire damage.
7 fire damage.
On the sack of coal.
On the sack of coal. The bag does not seem to catch fire. It takes a little bit of singe, but even though there's coal inside, you don't really see it catch fire. And let's see. 1 second. He is going to, in reaction, grab the sack then and try and throw it over Cece's head. And I need you to make... What is a grapple save? Dexterity? Is that dexterity or
Dex.
strength?
I think it's Dex.
up to you.
Should be either
Dex,
or.
okay. It can be Dex. We'll go with Dex. So, I need you to make either a dexterity or a strength saving throw. CC specifically.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was distracted by what is probably
You are
horrible
okay.
content. I'm making a what kind of save?
You were making either a dexterity or strength saving throw, because Krampus is trying to shove you into a bag.
I am going to go with dexterity, because that one has a +5. And I needed that +5 because I got a 12.
A 12? Okay. Oh, and then let's do... Unfortunately, that is not enough, and you end up shooped inside the bag.
Did he have to roll for that?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna
Partially
cast
because I'm
silvery
making stuff
barbs.
up. Okay, silvery barbs. He rolls again. The
Love it.
same fairy dust comes out. What did you say you rolled?
Silvery barbs. Oh, moi? I got a 12.
A 12? Unfortunately, he kind of waves the dust out of the way and
Fate wants me contained.
shoves you in a sack.
Is
The
it dark?
sack
Is it
does
comfy?
look like it has... it's dark. You are blind inside. You can feel bits of coal, like, bumping around in there.
Okay.
And, the
then
sack does, I will note, with the firebolt, it does look like it was singed and has, like, a few threads.
What would happen, theoretically, table talk question, what would happen if I tried to cut through the already threadbare portions? Would it explode?
You are blind, so you can't quite see where that is right now.
I wouldn't even see the lights coming through the threadbare portion?
No, not right now. You are blind. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fair.
But you
That's
are
fair.
welcome to try and cut the bag.
Okay. I will
On your turn.
do that on my turn.
Which, actually, yeah, and now it is Ginger's turn.
Me. Alright, so I'm over behind the sleigh.
I forgot to write it down. Chris Iridia, how much damage did you do with that firebolt again?
7.
7? Okay. Alright, go ahead, Ginger.
Okay. So from my hidden space, if I need to move, I will. But I'm going to try and shoot him with my short bow.
Okay.
And since I'm hidden, is that at advantage?
Yes. Because you're hidden, it's at advantage, and you can get the sneak attack on the first hit.
Perfect. Okay. So the higher one is 13. So that's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit, that hits.
Yes. Okay, cool. So now that's gonna be 3d6, including the sneak attack damage. Oh yay! 10. Okay, so that's 13 piercing damage.
Okay. 13
of them.
So you shoot an arrow, and you added the sneak attack in there, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So you shoot an arrow, and it just jabs straight into his chest. But he now sees where you are.
Yeah. Does it look like he took anything from that?
Yeah, it looks like it definitely wounded him, and there's like black oozy blood coming out. But he doesn't look like terrible or anything.
Cool. I was just making sure it did something.
It definitely hit. It definitely Looks like it did a little something, but now he's staring directly at you with his glowy red eyes, an angry, kind of smiley, like, face.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to move a little bit more since he knows where I'm at. And I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and get on the other side over here.
Okay.
Behind the sleigh on the opposite side of him. And I already used my bonus action, so that's it. That's my turn.
Did you use your bonus action?
Sneak attack, right? Isn't that?
No,
that's not
sneak
a bonus
attack isn't
action.
an
That's
action.
an automatic thing.
Oh,
You still have a
cool.
bonus action.
So, bonus action hide.
Okay. You slip away behind the other side of the sleigh. And it is now Cece's turn. You are inside the sack.
Can I feel the wall of, the bag itself?
Yes. You can feel the walls of the bag around you.
Okay. Let me
And
just
you
double-check
are welcome to do attacks. You are also welcome to do, and you also can do another dexterity or strength saving throw to escape the essentially grapple.
So I was pushed into the bag. Am I still aware of where the top of the bag is?
Mm-hmm.
Or have I
There's
been
that's
jostled?
the only little tiny bit of possible light that you can tell where it's coming from is the top of the bag.
In my kit, I have a knick-knack called a piton. Python? I'm not entirely sure. When a wall doesn't offer handholds and footholds, you can make your own. It is a steel spike with an eye through which you can loop a rope. And I also have some rope. So I'm going to make my own way to climb out of this bag. Yes, that is what I shall do, please.
Okay. I will give you advantage on the strength or dexterity saving throw then.
Okay. I'm still gonna go with the dex because I jumped to a bunch of conclusions.
That's funny.
And I got a
It was
dirty
a fun-
20, so
a dirty
baby girl
20.
gets to climb away. Use an ice shoe to stifle stuff to crawl out of the
Climb
bag.
your way out, and Krampus seems kind of startled that you were able to get to the top of the bag and climb your way out, and you kind of spill out of the bag.
Is the bag on his back?
He's kind of holding it to the side right now. He can throw it over his back if he wants to, but right now he was he just put you in it and didn't quite have time to throw it over.
So I can't pop out and slit his throat from behind, is what you're saying?
No.
Okay, then I shall emerge. And did that use all of my possible things, or do I still maybe get to thwack him?
Still have a bonus action,
which I can do for my melee thwack. And I am feeling quarterstaff thwack rather than stabby McStabberson.
Alright.
And that is another dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and that is a 6 damage to the big boy. I am not trying to kill him, I am just trying to get him to chill out.
Okay.
And by chill out, I mean be unconscious.
Alright, so he definitely... You swing, you pop out of the bag, he's startled by it, and you swing and you hit him upside the head, and he kind of jerks to the side and then just glares at you again because he lost sight of the other one that he had his targets on. And he is going to now take a swing at you again. And that is numbers 18. So you are going to take 8 damage from the
Moi?
you. Yeah, Cece. You are the only one that he can see right now. So
Man, okay. Maybe I should have stayed in the bag.
you could be out of pocket.
No. All right, and then he is going to chuck a lump of coal in the general direction that he thinks that Ginger went into. And so that is disadvantage to... I think that's possible.
Sure. Do it.
And
That's fun.
Does a... Hold on. 13 hit you?
Nope. Just
nope.
One under.
All right. So you are hiding down there, and you see this flaming ball of coal just whiz past over your head.
He's got fireballs. What is
it
this
is
man?
Chris Iridia's turn. This is very cheery music for a fight.
It is. I love it. Whose turn is it?
My turn.
Chris Iridia's.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on? I just had fireballs over my head, and I'm not sure. I'm a little confused.
Krampus still, isn't really focused on you at all. Little moth friend.
On Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is I can't reach anybody to heal them.
Oh.
I don't want to get swatted like a bug.
Ha 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 ha.
Let me see. You're small, right?
Yes.
I'd say that doorway
Small
is
size.
wide enough that you could flip through one side of it and get... Or, well, wait, where are you? You moved already. Never mind.
I was what? I was right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so that opening is... You're just barely small enough to kind of slip by without being within his reach.
Okay, and where is CC?
CC, it sort of
in the bag.
plopped out. Was in the bag, plopped out right back where they came from, since the bag had just been...
I fully exited the bag? I thought I was
Yeah, you fully exited the bag. No, you fully exited the bag.
Aw, man. Okay.
Oh. Unless you want to be inside the bag still.
I would like to be half in the bag, please. Torso out, legs in. Half in the bag.
I guess that's okay. However, he can shove you back in very easily.
Perfect.
My candy for later.
Don't lick me.
Well.
Okay, so I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on as a second level spell on CC.
Okay.
That's gonna be 7, 13, 16 HP.
Nice.
And then with my last 5 feet, I think it is, of movement, I'm gonna go under the sleigh here, as much as possible.
Okay.
Or at least cover.
Yeah. I think, yeah, you could fit underneath the sleigh. Your hat definitely is, like, sticking out from underneath it, though. It is obvious you are there. And that goes back to Ginger's turn.
Me.
Yes.
Right, I'm still behind the sleigh here.
You're behind the sleigh. You see Cece sticking out of a sack that Krampus is holding.
Right, so
He's looking very angry.
I'm gonna try and pop
Not that
up
you've seen him
into-
look not angry.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and pop up into the sleigh here.
Okay.
And get on top so I can see him a little better.
Okay.
And then pop him a good one with my short bow again.
Okay.
Okay, so 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. And can I pump sneak attack damage in there again?
Mm-hmm. CC's right there, so I'd say he's threatened, and you get the... Oh, you also got advantage on the attack.
Yeah, I did roll
Yeah, okay.
advantage, so. Okay. That's not great. 4, 5, 6, 8. So that's 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage, alright. And you're attacking Krampus, not the bag, correct?
Yeah, not the bag.
Okay. Okay. So you aim another shot, and this one sticks into his side now, and he's still glowering and looks like there's more blood coming out of that spot, and he's more focused on person sticking out of his bag right now, though.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
it is that person's turn, unless you're gonna take a bonus action real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down again behind the sleigh and underneath a little bit, and bonus action hide.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Cece.
You are muted. I will duck myself back inside the bag, and then I shall use the Python gizmo, where it is wedged into the sack, and I will. Well, I was able to climb up a little in my mind, but I will jerk it to see if I can get that
Try to
extra
actually,
force to actually tear the bag.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I am attacking a bag, an inanimate
You are
object.
attacking a bag.
If I miss
I
the
threw a
bag,
fireball
I will
at it.
cry. Do I have any modifiers on this?
I'd say just roll it like your regular spear attack, since it's kind of pointy shaped anyway. I don't know.
Then I get a 14.
14?
Does a 14 hit the bag?
That should hit the inanimate bag that you are within. Actually,
Yeah.
advantage too, so yeah. Damage?
I still got a 14. How do I roll damage for this item? I it doesn't have any specs, it's a tool.
I'd say probably be like a D6
I will use
piercing or
my
something
biggest
like that.
D6 for this.
Okay.
And are there any damage modifiers to it?
I'd say just the D6.
Just the flat die. Okay. That is 3 damage on this magical
3
item bag.
Damage.
I
Okay.
am very hopeful.
You see a couple little points start to pick through with light now.
Very nice.
Alrighty. Krampus is going to since you're already in the bag, he's just gonna leave you in the bag, and he is going to try and swipe at the little hat sticking out from underneath the sleigh. And he hits. Dice. That is not the correct die. That's the correct die. And you are going to take 10 piercing damage.
Ow.
And he's going to once again throw a lump of coal in the general direction of the other one. And let's see, does a 14 hit?
Ooh.
Ginger.
So my armor class is 14.
Okay. So we said meets beats. So that's one. You are going to take 6 fire burny damage as you are hit with a flaming lump of coal.
Damn. Ooh, I am not looking so hot. I mean, like, I just got hit with fire, but like I don't look so hot.
Alright, and it is now Chris Iridia's turn.
This motherfucker. He needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
As he gets pelted by a swarm of snowballs.
Is this
a spell?
What type of damage is it?
Cold.
Cold? Okay.
I didn't think about that.
Roll an attack. Real quick. Or is it a rolled it? Or is it? It's not a
save.
roll. It's a save. Oh,
He has
right.
to roll.
Sorry. Right. He rolls. Excuse me. So roll damage.
Five, 9, 13.
13. So he doesn't seem to take quite as much damage from that as you would have expected him to.
That's fine.
Takes a bit, but definitely doesn't look nearly as affected as you would expect.
That's fine. I am just going to use the fact that he's being pelted with a bunch of snowballs to shoot right up 30 feet.
Right up. Okay.
Oh.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Float in the air.
I fly.
Floaty hat. All right. And
Hopefully out of reach.
Let's see. He is going to take an... I forgot to move him, but he just attacked you the last one, so he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you. And completely whiffs it, as this little hat that he didn't expect to shoot straight in the air just... whoop. He tries to bat it as it goes by, completely misses. And it is now Ginger's turn.
Ginger. Not looking so good right now. So, I think she's gonna be a little bastard and run. To be completely honest. I'm sorry.
Where are you running to?
So, I'm gonna do a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and still try and be sneaky. Hopefully he's not looking over here.
I'd say because there isn't really cover over there, roll a stealth check.
Stealthy. 11?
11? Oh. second. He does not seem to see you somehow, miraculously.
Wow.
So, it is now Cece's turn. You're inside the bag.
I guess I could dash, huh?
You also could have dashed, yeah.
Yeah.
But he definitely would have
Alright,
seen
we'll
you if
leave
you
it.
dashed. Just straight ran out.
Okay. We'll leave it at that.
You are muted again.
I am leaving my climbing spike gizmo in the wall because I ran my rope through it so I can go up and down, easy breezy. I will get out a dagger from my pack to continue slashing at this wall.
Okay.
So that is an advantage attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me get the stats pulled up. Okay. Okay, a dirty, dirty little 20.
That you definitely slash at it, so damage.
Okay. The 4 is the triangle one.
Yes. Triangle.
Okay, and that is 5 more damage to this bag.
5 more damage.
In that same spot.
Okay. It looks like just a little bit more and you'll completely tear through the whole thing. It definitely has like a large gash coming through it.
Okay. And I have the melee thing, where as long as I have 2 weapons, like one in each hand, I can do a double attack, so I'm going to attack the bag again. I'm liking this tactic, this is kind of fun. Okay. And that is an 18.
Yep.
Okay, and then I roll another triangle. And then I add the thing, so that's 7 more damage to the same spot once more.
And the bag, as you hit it and you kind of wedge into the slash that you just made, completely bursts open. You fall out prone onto the ground and a bunch of coal just spills everywhere around that immediate area, causing it to be difficult terrain.
Perfect. Because I have a plan the next round. That is my turn. Stay where I am. I am happily there. Actually, I would like to stand up if I can for my movement.
Yeah. You still have movement left, so
I stand up now.
You're able to
Very
stand
nice.
up. And Krampus just saw you completely spill out of the bag. His bag's not broken. He's very sad about that. And he is going to lash out at you and completely miss because he's distracted by all his coal all over the ground.
Very
My coal!
Yay!
And he is going... And he is going to... Let's see. Give me 1 second. He's going to end his turn there. Just angrily staring at you.
Very
it is
good.
now Christina's turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Before I go on, I need you to make a decision.
Okay.
Can I eat my gumdrop?
As a bonus action, I'd say. Or is it an action or a bonus action to eat things generally? Bonus? Okay, bonus action. You may eat your gumdrop.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do,
like a potion,
is
take a little snack break.
Well, first I'm gonna use my last spell slot.
Oh, never mind.
And
that's probably the correct way to do it.
I would like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, okay.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Hopefully he's not wise.
He's not the least wise, but he also still What goes? He falls over prone.
Laughing.
And
Perfect.
starts laughing, cackling his ass off. It is this demonic, horrible noise.
That's
He is now lying on his spilled out bag of coal, uncontrollably laughing.
Nice.
And he's able to. Is it the end of his turn? He's able to redo that save.
at the end of each of its turns.
Each of its turns. Okay.
And each time it takes damage.
Okay. And he takes damage now from it, or is it after?
Oh, it doesn't take damage from the spell.
From spell. Okay.
Yeah. So like,
all right.
If somebody attacks him, he gets a roll.
So you cast this spell. He falls over, laughing, cackling this evil, horrible laughter.
Wow. Double.
You
raid.
snack on. Oh, another raid! Welcome, Raider. Hello. We're fighting Krampus.
Yeah, we are.
He's cackling horrible laughter on this pile of coal, and you snack down your gumdrop.
Yep.
Do you want to stay where you're at? Little fairy moth in the air.
I would like to go another 20 feet up, and then directly over him.
Okay.
So I'm 50 feet up in the air, so I am for sure out of his gigantic ass reach.
Okay.
But I should be able to see
the entire area around you. Alright, and Ginger, you start hearing this horrible laughter from behind you as you're trying to sneak away. And you also hear, like, all this coal spill out onto the floor.
Why is the laughing? What on earth could be so funny? He actually doesn't sound like he's having a good time, if I'm honest. Let's see. Okay. So my short bow, I can have a range of 80 feet, so I still should be able to reach him. Yeah, definitely. And I've got one person over there, so I still should be at advantage. Or no?
Cece's prone. No, you stood back up, so yes, it is at advantage.
He's prone.
Okay, cool.
And he's prone, so definitely advantage.
Sweet. Cool. I will go ahead and shoot him. Okay, I got a 12 and a 5. So 12 plus 5 is 17.
17?
Yeah.
Alright, roll damage.
Okay. And same thing, I'm gonna pump my sneak attack. Oh wait, I'm not sneaking.
You have advantage.
I have advantage. So that's just
add the sneak attack damage.
Oh. I'm never gonna remember this.
It's okay. My favorite class to play happens to be a rogue, so like I got you.
Hey. 8, 9, 10. 11,
And I currently have a rogue that I'm playing in another thing, so.
That's 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points. Alright, he is looking not so great. You aim and shoot and it goes straight into his back with a lot more force than the other ones. And blood kind of, well, like this black, gooey, weird blood kind of gushes out of the wound a little bit as he kind of staggers forward. And it is Cece's turn.
Wonderful. I have a very specific plan of events I wish to take. Is Krampus still standing in the coal?
No, he is prone.
Next to the coal?
Laughing his ass off. Oh, wait, he gets to take another save because he took damage. So give me 1 second. Yeah, he is still laughing on the ground. He's still in the coal, yes.
It's cool.
And
Okay.
he fell face first over and is just laughing his ass off.
Oh, no.
Okay, so here is what I can do. I cast Druidcraft, an at-will cantrip. I light my torch, I believe. One of my torches that I am holding. I drop my torch on the pile of coals, and at the same time I let
That
go, I
is
also
right next
book it.
to the sleigh.
I do not care. He is a villain.
Okay.
I drop the coal and I book it 30 feet away. And that is what I want to do. Again, my character is not good and has killed close to 100 people. So, you win some, you lose some. That's
Okay.
showbiz.
So you drop it. How would take damage? Fire damage. He is very furry.
He's a furry.
It's about to smell real bad, guys.
Not to me.
Do it. Oh my goodness. The invisible person. Okay, so you light all this coal on fire. He immediately catches fire. And you see the fur and everything start singeing away. And you see you shrink down as this happens into a white-haired, red-suited, very bewildered-looking man with a big white beard that you recognize as Santa Claus. And he tries to get away, but as this happens, the sleigh also catches on fire.
Oh
as
no!
As do the bags.
Oh,
Can
no.
I cast the snowball spell?
Roll damage and we will see.
Are we out of combat at this point?
No.
Oh my.
Because I did mention to Chris Aurelia earlier a fun little tidbit about those bags.
They're all bags of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Do they all explode?
Do you know what happens when you destroy
a bag? No.
Bag of holding? That's a different type of bag. Krampus's bag was not the same type of bag as a bag of holding.
Okay. I don't know what happens when you destroy a bag of holding, but I want to find out.
15.
15.
Cold damage. As I pelt Santa and the sleigh with snowballs.
Which melt
Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this.
Fire?
I'm gonna declare this. 1 second. We're gonna roll a few dice to see what happens, because this is D&D and this is how you'd have to do it. You said 16?
15.
15. Excuse me. That one. It just barely does not look like enough.
Oh.
As one of the bags start. Oh.
I have a question.
Okay.
About.
Was it a d20 that was rolled?
No, it was not.
Ah,
I did damage versus damage, is how I figured it would be. So how much damage is the fire doing versus how much damage is your cold doing?
So, it's almost enough to extinguish the fire, but not quite. So could we say, perhaps, that it is now down to the size of a small campfire? If it's mostly out, but not quite?
It is all happening too fast, and you just used your turn to light it and run away.
That's true.
So unless there's any other, I don't think there's anything else that can happen as a reaction, and you see the snow come down and start to melt away everything, but one of the bags catches just barely too much and starts to splinter apart as this bright flash of light erupts from it. And how far away did you run?
30 feet.
30 feet, okay. And you're in the air, and...
Oh, I'm so glad I'm not over there.
Somebody say high or low. Somebody call high or low.
Low.
Low? Low? Okay.
She chose down.
Alright, you are very lucky. So, a bright flash of light erupts from where this bag once was, as everything play and everything in that area, the part of a door breaks off, the tree that's inside the room gets shooped out, and all of it gets sucked into this bright light and is gone. And there is a crater where everything once existed. Santa's gone, the sleigh, the presents, all of it. Absolutely disappears.
Oh no.
You win some, you lose some.
And you are now out of combat.
Oh, awesome. Great.
I did what I could.
So, like, that went differently than expected, but I have to admit, it was kind of funny.
Was that Santa? Did I just for a second? I swear I saw Santa
I think
over
we
there.
just ruined the holiday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but that was Santa, but then he was not there anymore. Because I Oppenheimered us.
Chris Aurelia. Can you do an Arcana for me? Real quick. Since you do go to, like, wizarding school and everything like that.
That's a natty 20.
Okay, you know, and if you wish to share this information, you know what happens when a bag of holding is destroyed, is everything within a radius around it gets sucked into a random area of the astral plane.
Oh, great.
And you can feel free to share this if you wish.
I think I need to get a hold of some wizards from school.
Oh. So we didn't
Yeah?
fix the problem.
We fixed one problem. Look
Well,
on the
there
bright
is
side,
no
Ted.
holiday to happen, and everything is in the astral plane.
Oh.
Including
Since when do we have
Santa.
planes?
All right. Well, I did come up here to cause some change to happen. I mean, there needed to be something that was something needed to give, but I'm not sure I was planning for that much. I will be honest.
Hear a weird noise happen
Mrs. Claus
inside
is
the
not
room.
going to be happy.
There's a noise inside the room you're just in, kind of like a that happens.
I want to run over and look.
You're gonna run over and look?
I will go over and look.
You go over and you see this kind of wavery figure that's extremely tall, long, tattered robes, a face that's very sunken and looks almost just like a skull, wearing a crown with spikes coming out of it on his head, and he looks at you and goes, "You made this even better than I could have hoped."
Oh, I'm really glad you didn't call me naughty. Everybody's been calling me naughty. How did we make it better?
No, you all were fantastic. That bastard gave me the last lump of coal. I thought it would just finish one Christmas, but you sent him defeated. This is glorious. If you wish, and he's going to wave his hand and walk over to the globe and have it starts to spin and then stops, and he points at a certain area and he goes, "If you wish, here there is an ancient town that once existed called Omu. Don't worry about the name or any of the rumors you might hear. If you wish, you may travel here to gain your reward, because you are in my debt. Or I am in your debt. Excuse me. Wrong way around.
Oh, okay.
We'll definitely just hold on to that IOU.
So what? He was too much of a problem for you to handle?
Who do you think poisoned the milk? I just wanted to ruin this Christmas. That was my magic, but you just made all of it disappear. I thank you very kindly, and he's going to...
You have a name.
Bow a bit. Don't worry about names.
No. Do you have a name?
No worry of names.
Do you have a
I
name?
do have a name.
But you're not going to give it to us? You afraid we're gonna report you, or what?
Sometimes some anonymity can be a good thing.
Okay.
I thank you all again, and he's going to, before you ask him for his name again at all,
No.
No?
I wasn't going to
Okay.
ask for his
What?
name again. I'm going to go to the bags of holding in the corner of the room, though.
Okay.
Hold on. There's still more for us to ruin. Would you like to ruin the last one?
He looks and goes, I suppose. And you see the figure kind of like wavers a bit.
I want him over there.
Okay.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Fire. I'm gonna
real quickly, roll an Arcana check because you are a wizard, you are magical, everything.
15, 16, 17.
17. You can tell this is not actually him. This is just a projection of him.
Ah, that's no fun. That's no fun, Cat. That's no fun.
That's what I assumed.
Wanted to send
from
him
the
so he could duke
wiggling.
it out with Santa at the astral plane.
They won't necessarily. It's a random point, so they might never see each other in that.
You never know. I think it would be really funny.
I mean, it'd be funny.
But if he's not actually there.
No. That's what I said, his figure's kind of wavering, and he's going to go, I bid you adieu, and bow. And away.
Who does he think he is? I didn't do this for him. I did this
We
for
don't-
me and everybody
we
who
don't
doesn't
know.
like Christmas.
We don't know who he thinks he is. He made it a point to not tell us who he thinks he is. But I am very interested in the concept of this reward. So I think I might go to this Omu place. Do you want to come with? Could be kind of fun. How about you, Tits? Looking at Ginger Spice.
It's like, that's not the whole reason I came up here, you know. I needed
Oh,
to
I know.
get my
But
stuff
what about a little
done.
girls'
and, like,
trip?
Well, I do think I need that. Haven't had a vacation in who knows how long because us workers don't get that.
You've been pushing for a cause, and you've been working really hard, and you've been doing really great at it. And I think you might just need like a little vacay.
Maybe so. I don't know. What does Chrissy think?
Yeah, what about you, little moth friend? You want to have a little girls' trip?
That is not my name.
I'm sorry.
Chrysanthemum?
I will lick you.
I mean, if you come on a little girls' trip with us, who's to say what could happen?
I think you should tell Mrs. Claus first.
Oh yeah. His alleged wife.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Or we could just leave that for someone else to do. We've had
Nobody
a busy
else knows
day.
what happened.
MIA.
There's a crater. There's poisoned milk. We were
Very
the last ones here.
MIA.
True enough.
I don't want to be wanted.
I mean, if you think
Where
that's
are the
necessary, then we can try to like find her. She went east because she heard about some yetis, or we can like wait around here for her to get back, which I don't really love.
The globe can tell us.
bloke? What bloke?
The globe!
Oh,
the globe. Yeah, that's right. There's a globe that shows where everybody is. Isn't that what you said? I don't think anybody actually said that, but I'm gonna just assume somebody did.
All right, you look at
what
the
about
globe.
the local authorities?
I think I am the local authorities.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Consider this official report that this happened.
Duly noted, soldier.
Do you want to do the Arcana check to see if you can find Mrs. Claus? Okay.
A dirty, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 locates her, I'd say about 10 miles to the east from your location right now. She is kind of in the wilderness right outside the North Pole area.
That way. And I just start flying.
Oh. Alright.
I was in fact not naughty.
Not naughty.
So Chrysalia starts flying off.
That's also
to the
not
east.
my name.
Chrysalia. I'm so sorry. I've been writing. I know you said you're not Chris, but that is what I've been typing out this entire time because I didn't want to keep looking back and forth.
I know.
Chrysalia flies off towards the east to go let Mrs. Claus know that her dear beloved husband cannot deliver any presents. Most of the presents are gone, and nobody knows where exactly they are. The other two of you.
Should we go with her?
Oh yeah, I'm totally following her.
Okay, cool. Just checking. I don't know which direction the chrysanthemum flew, but I'm heading east because I know the Arctic tundra. Like as a ranger, I do.
I'm not very
so I am
fast,
going
don't
east.
worry.
All right.
What a weird holiday.
Right?
Yeah, it's not normally like this. But
No,
I mean,
it's
this is
normally
definitely the
worse
most
than
interesting
this.
one that we've had. So, look on the bright side.
All right. And so you all go off in search of Mrs. Claus and can rest however you feel like resting, knowing that you completely ruined Christmas for everybody in the realm.
Nah, it's gonna get better from here, for reals. Like, we're not gonna have as much, mistreatment of the elves, we're not gonna have as much materialism, and the holiday can get back to its roots, Everybody can actually, feel the love of Christmas, and, the family getting together and all of that. It doesn't have to be about gifts all the time, peoples.
Also, we never figured out where the
away
elves
and don't bother me.
came from.
Huh?
We never figured out where exactly the elves came from. So, sure, they might not be quote-unquote mistreated, but, will there be even any more of them? Because, Santa's MIA now.
You will notice as you go through that there's kind of people recovering, and the elves look like they're back to normal, but very disgruntled and very, absolutely traumatized by this whole situation. And you go off, having ruined Christmas.
Group high five.
Group high five. I love it. Well, that was different.
Right. I hope you all enjoyed that.
Good
What a
job.
weird ass
Yay.
holiday.
Yeah. Thank you so much for running this really whimsical little one-shot for us. I super enjoyed it.
It was, again, if people don't know, that was my first time DMing. I was very nervous.
And what an amazing first time it was.
Yes.
I got to do so many things that I wouldn't normally have done. This was very fun.
Whacking.
Multiple
Because it's
Duckworthy.
funny, and because I like it.
I don't know if the stream can actually hear the quacking because
No.
I cannot hear
Oh yeah.
They can? Oh, they can. Okay,
Yeah, because they can hear the music.
The mysterious voice that only us in here can hear says that they can. No. Anyway.
I'm a mystery to everything.
We are probably going to find somebody to raid now. Oh, they could hear that.
Oh, okay.
And, pitch your sights. Oh, yes. Real quickly.
Yes.
Everybody do pitch. Priscilla, who was played by
Why am
Inkfae.
I going first? You're already talking. Okay, but hi, I'm Inkfae. I stream.
I'm sorry. Let other people who are, I don't know.
Inkfae, I
You're right
stream
to the.
on
I'm pointing
Twitch.
to the wrong direction when I'm talking about you two. You're this way.
At Inkfae.
This one.
Everywhere?
Inkfae on
Ah.
Twitch and Flowery Inkfae, because there's another Inkfae apparently out there somewhere on everything else.
All
Zelda?
right, and then Zelda.
Me. I am Zelda Elf 90 or Zelda Elf 90 cosplay on Instagram. But most places I'm Zelda Elf 90. I'm a streamer, I'm a cosplayer, and I play TTRPGs over here and lots of other places. It's fun.
All right, and then Tangerine. Do you have any?
I don't exist. I don't want to be perceived.
Okay.
I'm just going to run through the announcements at the end.
Perceived.
Okay, Tangerine is just a common appearance on this channel, and a very
we
very
love
fun
her.
delight to have. And I am KatharosChaos, or just Kat. I'm that basically everywhere, and I stream as well. A lot of times with Inkfae actually, and would love to do collabs with other people. And this has been a blast.
Okay.
I think
just
that's on
to
to
recap,
announcements.
To recap the announcements from the beginning of the sesh, sponsored by State Farm. You need guidance on life, auto, or homeowners insurance? Contact Kate Woolman State Farm for all your insurance needs, plural. Rates can be more affordable than you think. And protecting what matters most to you is important. Call Agent Ben at 719-539-6265 and he'll set you up with what you need. That's 719-539-6265. January the 12th at 12 p.m. Mountain. There's the Fate Core miniseries, GM'd by Mama Gek from Geeky and Nights. More details to come on January 7th. January 7th will feature a one-shot GM'd by Peter, aka Snozboot, aka... what was his name who refused to be my friend? Doesn't matter.
Oh,
I was
Prologue?
Yes, that was him. He refused to be my friend until the very, very end.
I love Prologue. I miss him.
He will be testing out a series of homebreed subclasses that he designed. Very fancy, very cool. And the initial reports are broken. Sunday, normal times. And again, this is the last one of the year. Happy holidays, Merry Chrysler, Happy Toyotathon, and Happy Honda Days. Catch you on the flip-flops. Also a raid for someone. Bye!
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays! Bye!
Bye. Happy Christmas.